The Windy City Showdown is back.
Rumley will hit first, it looks like. That line is great.
That line is great. Chevy Cox called it. That was as juicy as it gets. Let's see if Tony can match.
It's the same setup.
Tony was built for shots like this, situations like this. That line is great. And he matches it. Double aces from two of the very best.
All right, easy look on 6. He's going to chipper it. No. It's a 1, click 2, and he made it.
Wow. Micah with the clutch. This event is by the players, for the players. All right, here we go. Deuces is looking at Sniper, Riley as well.
That was pretty close.
Goodness. What a shot from Riley Hitchcock. This event has a bracket for every skill level.
Left. We've seen this. We've seen this movie.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when I see this shot where it's going to end up. Oh, he played more for it this time. And the match is over. The Windy City Showdown champion, Lance Harris, holds out with an
Incredible shot.
Who will reign supreme in the Windy City?
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are live at the Windy City 3 Showdown. I am Andy Kuhlman, Director of Esports for Incredible Technologies. I'd have some more talented and handsome individuals in here, but they're all playing mobile matches right now. And we're going to kick into a doubles match here. We got Team Booyer taking on Team Swiper Sniper, which is going to be an awesome match. So we're going to be getting that. We're going to be getting that going for just a moment here. In the meantime, thank you guys for joining us tonight. Unfortunately, I do have to hop back over to production, but I wanted to give us an intro. Welcome to the event. Welcome to the tournament. It is going to be an outstanding weekend. We have, world champions in the building. We have underdogs. We have dark horses. We have underrated and maybe some overrated guys in here as well. And we're going to see who's going to reign supreme this weekend. It is the Windy City Showdown 3, the players tournament put on by the players for the players. And, it's just a really cool event. We're going to take a quick look at the floor here and see on the house cam. There it is. You guys can see they're getting punched in. They're getting ready. Everybody is sitting, competing, and having a good time. You got Mr. Joel Wilburn walking in there as well. He's a great guy, and he's going to be running brackets, and he's going to be playing. So double duty on his end. And unfortunately, I cannot do double duty casting while also running production stuff. So I'm going to hop out of here, and I will be trying my best to get you guys some commentators as soon as possible. But right now, everybody's playing, and the ones that finish their match are also potentially eating. So we got great content coming at you, and you will also be hearing the lovely voice of Chad Schrump later tonight as well. So thank you guys again for joining us, and enjoy the action. I'll be back later. We're streaming right now. Yeah, no commentators. We don't have a tomorrow that TV will have a either have one or we have one. What's your help?
Because I'm playing next.
I'm
I didn't ask.
need to have signals for all my cables and at least you got to work.
And tomorrow we'll have you there, right?
Yeah, tomorrow I'll be up there. I'm coming with the microphone and an HDMI to tap on TV.
Kevin left, right? Yeah.
You don't need a lot of cord on it though, right? You just need to be able to use it. The old one I got is like this long. I just want to clear IT logo. Actually, no. I'm going to send you a Photoshop file. All right, Andy Coolman, director of esports, back in the booth for you guys. I know I said I'd get some casters in here, but everybody's just playing and eating, and there's not much I can do about it other than hop in the booth myself and try to cast this match. We got the sniper drop down. That looks clean, a little bit deep though. Solid line on that out of Booyer. Booyer, swiper, sniper. I think this is the towards the end of it. You know what? I'm noticing too. It looks like the left-hand side of the game is cut off a little bit. I see OLE 12. So we'll squeeze down to single real quick on Boyer and watch him play while we fix that screen. Just a moment here. There we go. We got Boyer in the single. You can see him sitting right there contemplating his shot. Really talented mobile player. You know, pretty much all these guys are outstanding, the best of the best. It's to be expected. The Players Championship, the Players Tournament, the players are going to come out and support their local or not local, but support the community. It's great to see. God, I can't tell. I thought that was for a second. I thought that was Greg Kinsler in the background, but that was not Mr. Kinsler. All right, here we go. We got Swiper Sniper teeing off here. This is a fun shot. He's gonna go. He's gonna go for the full. Okay, respectable. I kind of like the Booyer approach, just punching straight at it. That's the world I live in. I'm not curving the ball. I'm not hooking the ball. I'm just punching it right where it needs to go. And if it doesn't go there, or worst case scenario gets wet, which has been known to happen, that's just life in the big city. Ooh, dropped putt out of Boyer. He didn't like that either. You saw him lean back. He said that was not. I'm better than that, and he is. Rick taking a look here. He is the 2022 Golden Tee World Champion. And let me tell you an interesting fact about Rick Copperthorne. This guy ended 3 matches in a row at Worlds by holing out. I'm going to say that again. He ended 3 matches in a row at Worlds by holing out. That's crazy. That level of play that he was at that event, we may never see anything like that again in Golden T-Mobile World Championships because playing on that caliber, being that clutch, back to back to back times, it's outrageous. Outstanding shot there from Rick. Just going to leave himself a nice clean putt. Not really worried about getting after. I think Boyer's going to get after this one. After the missed putt, he's got to kind of try to make something happen here. So he's really taking his time for his swipe here, as you can see. Wants to get it absolutely perfectly straight. That javelin ball is definitely going to take something off the wind too, so it's not going to really move as much as you would see with any of the other balls. So it's a much better ball to use if you're hitting straight on that and the sniper as well. This is going to be left a little bit, but still a great shot, great line. A little bit more right. He could have absolutely dunked that thing in the cup. Moving on to 18, we got Swipa Snipa here. This is a tough shot. Look at this setup. This is rough. This is Teddy Ruffington is what this is. This is Scruff McRuff. Muted by my own production. That's not cool. Scruff McRuff, man, he takes a bite out of crime, and also your golf game. Rick's going above the trees, not worrying about going through them with a sniper. And Booyer is obviously going to do the same thing as well. The way this pin's set up, the pin placement does not really lend itself to a sniper here. So above and beyond is what's going to be the move here on 17 for Booyer, hitting it in. Solid shot. Left himself kind of a long putt. It's on paper, it's automatic. In tournament, in person, it's not always the case. But Booyer's got nerves of steel, ice in his veins. He's going to drop that putt like it was nothing. Final hole here, 18. We see these two are currently tied up. I was getting some stuff going in the back end of production, so I'm not 100% on where these guys are at in terms of the overall match itself. But we know that they're currently tied up. Rick hits the tree. That was brutal. Let's see if Booyer will follow suit. There's a nice little window there. I think that was just possibly a miss swipe from Rick for that to go down like that. Let's see. Let's see what Booyer can do. This is a tough shot for Rick, too. You really don't have the room to punch it. And he's going to go back in the trees again. Booyer right through the middle. Great shot. Outstanding. That's going to be the difference maker in this game, it looks like. The tough 18. Rick, clipping the tree. And then at that point, he said, you know what? We're going for a walk in the woods. We're going to be doing this. So that's going to be wrapping the game up right there. And it is all over but the crying. Minus 13 on the back nine of Pelican Grove for Mr. Boyer. And Rick Copthorne is going to drop the 11 under, and that'll be the difference in this match. Looks like Team Boyer is going to move on to the winner's bracket, and Team Swiper Sniper will be headed over to losers. Now, of course, their partners are playing in the background. There could be a 4 or 5 stroke difference on that end, so I can't tell you for sure that Team Booyer is moving on here, but I do believe that to be the case. Yeah, both guys playing well. Trading Eagles on 10 for 15, and the difference maker was 18 with the trees on Pelican. And you know what? Just when you think you're through the woods, over the river and through the woods, but to a par on 18 we go, unfortunately. And it looks like Steven Campos is going to be is Rick's partner. He's a great guy. I've really nothing but awesome experiences with Steven, and I think most of the guys at Mobile, pretty much all you guys are amazing, great people, and I really love being part of the community and my role in the community, bringing you guys these broadcasts, um, running the Worlds tournament, running Worlds qualifiers, editing those matches, working with Chad Shrump on those. Um, a lot of people go to work every day and they have to work. Some days I go to work and I get to watch Chad Shrump cast Golden Tee, and that's pretty damn awesome. I'm not gonna lie, guys. There's worse things you can do, that's for sure. So looks like these guys wrapped. We probably do have a little bit before we're getting to the next match. I'm probably gonna go to a quick break here, so please bear with us, guys. Remember tonight it's only doubles. We're taking it easy. We're keeping it casual. We wanted to bring you guys the stream to give you the content. I can't promise I'm going to be back here with casters in 3 minutes and going into the next match, but I can tell you that tomorrow we will be bringing our A game to the table with the casters. So thanks again for watching. We'll be right back in just a moment. Thank you.
So give me so we were just told tell them. You guys are still got to do the grand final after. Let's bring. Just takes the burger. Don't make a lot. You know what? If not, you know what? I'll let you go in there. I'll just bring down the lights. First, I gotta put the bat signal up on the TV. Oh, yeah.
Chicago, Illinois. We are here again. Windy City Showdown, number 3. Hi, Jason Harrell. Hi, Adam Bogdanoff. I know you're out there watching right now. It is Riley Hitchcock on the stream. Team Tilt Nasty and Team Swiper Sniper. I don't know where we sit right now. Well, I don't know what they did on the front. But it's been a fun evening here in Addison, Illinois. Pyramid Sports Bar. The blind draw doubles. Well, not really blind. Ranked in the groups of A's and B's. And I think so far it's been pretty ranked evenly. Conky B, Josh Carlson, a team that could have been one to look out for, and Conky is absolutely tanked. Poor Josh Carlson. Looks like Rick is absolutely screwed here. And Rick's just going to stroke out eventually. But GSPs do matter in this thing, but Rick is not thinking about that right now, is he? So if they are tied in this best ball format, will be a GSP tiebreaker. And right now, Swiper Sniper needs to figure out how maybe he can get GSPs to salvage something out of here. And nah. So anyway, inconsequential. I'll be here for a few minutes waiting on my next match. Shrump and Double Boast is a team and one to be reckoned with. Not really. Tilt Nasty eyeing this par 3. I'm going to say that Tilt gets closer than Riley, or rather, Tilt gets closer than Swiper. Does Riley have a 6-wood or a 2-iron? Looks like 6-wood to me. I want to say Riley gets this closer. Although he has been hitting the margaritas with pace. Here is Riley. 2.5 mile an hour wind will bring this in. Landing right on top of the hole. And that's terrible. That is going to be easily beaten by Rick. If this was Vegas, I'd be down $20. I would have put 20 on that. Oh, yeah. Rick won that one. GSP? No. Tomorrow, we will be qualifying in the morning. The main event be in a gold, silver, purple brackets based on qualifying. I think we'll be 16 in gold, 16 in silver, 16 in purple. Actually, there's not going to be 48 here, but I think we'll have around 40 to 44, somewhere in that vicinity. Good to see Greg Kinsler out here tonight. Played the doubles tournament, still alive, playing with Fly Rye. Ryan Tusky of Canada. It's a good team. Of course, we're at the Pyramid Sports Bar, has been the host of the Windy City Showdown all 3 years, and it has not disappointed. Just as good as ever. They have brought Claudia back to help serve this group of heathens. Rick still looking at this shot. Bet Rick has played this shot 5,000 times. Just hit the shot, bub. Just hit it. There you go. 97%. It took a long time for that. I could have hit it in that trap in like 4 seconds. Later on tonight, we're going to call the grand finals, week 12. If you watch the matches today, I think they got put up. It will be Lumpy 17. No, it's Niall Campbell. Niall Campbell, Apollo Fury, and Riley Hitchcock in the Week 12 championship match. 18 holes. I don't know what course they play yet. Andy, do you remember what course they played? Little teaser for later. Royal Dubai. So that is a good head-to-head course. That's one we like. Riley going to go with an orbit here at some point. At some point, Matt Calderon has just sat down next to me. Calzone can keep commentating when I get called up for my next match if he would like to.
Yeah. And Matt Shulkin is going to come in when you have to go play.
How'd you guys do, Matt?
Oh, that's a total plant. We lost to you.
Oh,
My second year in a row getting eliminated by Chad Trump.
well, you know, it's good to beat you once every 50 matches.
Still a fun event.
It is. I like Friday night team doubles as much as I like playing singles. I think it's fun. A lot of camaraderie and a little bit of shit talk here and there.
One year, I hope doubles is naked doubles. 'Cause
Ooh.
I would love some naked doubles.
Well, I don't know. I would have liked to self tan first, but oh, you mean equipment. You mean equipment. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, we've been playing some naked doubles in the Hyatt lobby. I took some money from Shulkin last night. Riley took $5 from me today.
I just took $10 from Lumpy 17. He looked at Riley's shot on Juniper hole 1. He said Riley's making this. I said $10 says he does not. I went to Riley and said I will give you $5 to miss this. He missed it, and I got the 10.
So Riley's
That's
been,
not a true story,
yeah.
by the way.
I
he
kind
just,
of saw it happen, but
he missed it, but on his own accord.
Rick has been a little ahead of Riley in this match, but not probably by Riley's fault. Riley's probably waiting for his partner.
I think he is. I keep seeing that's a good shot, Rick. Not bad. I like the grabber here. I like the grabber.
All right. Well, Rick's got some options here. You can play long and have a straight wind with a sniper shot.
I think I would rather go to the other fairway, see how far you can get it, and have a. I don't know.
Like you can play to the left and have straight wind.
Yep, you can.
You
Very
can
little
play to
landing
the right
area.
and play a lot safer.
Very little landing area to that left side fairway, but the wind is supreme. We're going to pound an HLD. Maniacs.
I mean, he's not gonna quite have a straight wind. Like if he had played just the regular like the regular driver, he would have had a straight wind.
Yep. I wouldn't mind hitting
But this is cool.
regular driver with a
Competitive
sniper.
intelligence. It gives me a chance to see what Rick's game is with the 1-iron sniper.
139 yards, 159, add 20. So 150 is 56%. 160 would be right at 60%. With a helping wind, I say this is 59%. 59%. Let's see.
I don't know. I think 56.5 is what gets there.
Okay.
We will see.
I think 56 is short, but I could be wrong.
Now Riley obviously playing with the over high loft.
Loves the orbit. All right. What is Rick going to do? Hey, Rick, pull it back straight. We want to see this. Doesn't look like it's pretty much winning, but that's an iPad thing. So
Rick is mostly straight. He's going at the 59%, what you called.
Let's see.
I think he's going to be long. I think it's going to go land initially well past. Yep, exactly.
Good call.
No blood.
Just glad Rick was as dumb as I am because I feel good about it. I feel good about it. I got one world championship in a couple of years ago. What year was that, Coleman? The second Worlds. 2022?
2022.
Yeah, 20. All right. Both play naked. Made Matt very happy to see that.
I do love my naked golden tee.
Yep. His wife loves when he plays that way. I'm going to pull up YouTube.
I did see that Riley won his semifinal match today.
He did. We
Didn't
were just talking about that. Well, I was just talking
He's
about
going to
that.
be facing
Niall.
Niall in a wicked pisser rematch there.
They're on Royal Dubai.
Oh, they are.
Yep, Royal Dubai. So we'll call that match in a little while. Call that one live. I still don't know who won.
Rick needs to buy a package with some snipers in it.
Rick's a dentist. He doesn't mind us plopping out 50 gold and give a shit.
I mean, the current package is the calzone package right now with some
streaks?
yes. But I heard that if you send a message to Andy Coleman after buying the package,
Is that a
he
true
might
story? I'll
give
buy it
you
right now.
some torpedoes.
That's the only reason I didn't buy it.
I bought
Okay.
the package. I said, Andy, will you send me 1,000 torpedoes? He said yes. I bought the package. He sent me 1,000 torpedoes.
Andy, will you send me 2,000 torpedoes? All right, we're in. I'm going to buy it here in 5 minutes.
So everyone, buy the package. Send a message to Andy. You're going to get 1,000 torpedoes.
It is a good package. There's a ton of gold in it. Snipers, torpedoes, and jabs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the only reason I said torpedoes is I've been buying them with gold lately, and I said, you know, if I'm going to pick a package, I want something that helps me.
I hit the torpedo a lot. I hit it over the maniacs every chance I can.
Someone told me, it was Russ. He said when you're playing into a headwind, if you do a high T torpedo, it will not go as far as a medium T torpedo. And I don't know the answer.
I think that's true. Jason Harrell told me that too.
I'm inclined to trust Russ. He's a good player.
I trust Bub. I trust Jason Harrell. He just went to Augusta National, by the way. Son of a gun.
So did Ian Hughes.
Yeah.
Have you been, Chad?
I have not. I want to.
Oh.
I know you've been.
I went in 2010 to the Wednesday practice round. Amazing.
2010. Did Adam Scott win that one? No.
No.
Adam Scott didn't win that one.
That was the year Rory McIlroy took it, like he was leading well into it, and then he blew up on the 10th hole in the middle of the tournament, and that was the end of him.
I'll tell you, if Rory would have won the 2000, if he would have won that one that he blew up in, I think Rory would have 4 or 5 by now.
It was the year Tiger made his comeback. So Tiger had his injury, he disappeared for a while, and it was the year where like they had the CGI like Tiger's dad commercial saying, you know, Tiger be better or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I love watching Tiger today. Made 24 straight cuts now at Augusta National that he's actually played in.
Ooh,
good shot.
Nice shot by Riley.
Man, he loves a grabber. He's very good with that. Rick's going to hit the same, I think.
Speaking of grabber, it's a shame that Tony's not here this weekend.
It is. Tony, I don't know if you're watching or not, but yeah, wish you were here.
We've been talking a while, like, there's never been a mobile event where all of the best have been present. Now, maybe Worlds last year, other than Lance Harris. Well, Lance isn't here.
Phil Rumley was not there. Rumley's a top 10 player. Rumley's never going to go to Vegas, though. That's just not in the cards.
Just like Jesus isn't going to go to Vegas.
Right, that's another one, yeah. That's another. But the very best, very, very best, you're right. We've never had all of them together.
There are some very new names on this week's leaderboard for the top 16 going into the final weekend of week 13, I think.
I don't recognize half of them.
It's the hardest week of the year, in my opinion. It's all par 14 back nines.
Yep.
It's actually like if.
Look at Rick.
Oh! Oh, okay.
Rick
Let's
with
just
a
see.
dagger in there.
Simple sniper chipper for the
Or-
GT par.
Or just a little easy bitty ranger.
You got to take a lot of. Oh, yep. That's what I was about to say.
I mean,
You got to take a lot off of it,
that's what
or
I
it's
said.
gonna hop over the hole.
Just a little bitty ranger.
Now we don't really know.
His partner might have already eagled
Yeah.
it. But why waste a ranger then if he already eagled it? Who cares? Makes me believe he did not eagle it.
I thought about buying like some number blocks that I could play the partner best ball with, where like my partner could like turn the block based on what holes they missed or something.
Yeah. You were partnered up with Jay Huber, one of my favorite former Incredible Technologies employees. It's a good man. Let a good one go when Jay Huber left that crew.
I didn't know that we were gonna go far, but I'm happy to have beaten Matt Shulkin. You know, just a chance to get one in on Matt.
That's right.
Because he would have relished the chance to get one in on me, just like I know you did, Chad.
Oh man, I do love beating you, Calzone. I love it. But you're better than me. So when I knock you out, I mean it's like, hey, it's little victories, little moral victories.
So do we know the winner of this match?
I don't think we do.
I'm not seeing any emotions from
Larry
Rick
Foster.
or
Who won that
Campos.
Their count. Oh, it's going to go to GSP. And Riley had 16,000 more on the front. 16,000 more on the front. Let's look at the back. The back, he had 2,000 more. So that's 18,000. Riley up 18,000 on team Swiper Sniper. How did they do? That's what we won't be able to see.
Then it comes down to Weixel and
Wexel's
Campos.
on my team, baby.
Oh.
Double Bose is on old Shrumpy's team. So that's Bewami, right? Bewami? No, that's Sweatland. Gary Sweatland.
Speaking of Sweatland, we've got what? 10 new guys this
Is that not
WCF?
cool? Is that not cool?
It's awesome.
Like we should also have Adam Bogdanoff here, Jason Harrell, Swiper Sniper one, nice.
Ian
Hughes should be here. There's a lot of really good players that should be here. Tony Johnson, that's 4 more. We should easily have 50 with all the newbies we've got this year.
Yeah. Just looking at a picture of the dentist right here. Oh, wow, Chad, I'm sitting next to a handsome man.
Yeah. Yeah, you are. Look at that beard. Very nice. I don't know who we're going to have on the stream next relative to gameplay. I know that Calzone's going to chill out for a little bit and maybe do some talking. Matt Shulkin will be joining shortly.
I heard there was a beard contest. Mr. Epic Beard Man, whose his avatar name is
he gonna be
showing
here?
up tomorrow.
Nice.
Although I heard his beard is short.
Well, that's
too
not
epic.
Yeah, that's not epic then.
But Goat Boy didn't show up. So I think I might win the crown of most epic beard at the WCS3.
I'll give it to you. Look at this crowd out here. Jordan Scott in the picture wearing those sweet-ass pandas. I guarantee Rachel bought those for him. Let's go with, and just looking at the crowd, the who's who of Golden T-Mobile. Muntz Beats in the background. Scott Booyer to his right, our left looking at the screen. Bones Jones in the crowd. Double Boast. I mean, there's Riley Hitchcock in the very back with Walter Flores. Just a lot of the game's very best players have converged upon Addison, Illinois. at the Pyramid Sports Bar for the Friday night doubles competition. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a few, and we will have another match for you to watch. And we'll talk to you soon.
We are back at the Windy City Showdown. It's me and Tilt Nasty, Matthew Calderon, aka Calzone. It's a late night. Well, it's an early night. Calzone, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Great atmosphere, great night, great lobby experience at the Hyatt.
We got some new guys tonight.
A,
Speaking of the hobby,
a
speaking of
lot
the
of
lobby,
new guys. There's still some guys I don't even know who the hell they are.
it's okay. We're learning their names. I think we had 10 new guys with us. I think we got 7 in attendance tonight. I see Rob Misko in the house. Months Beats. It's it's international too. John
Yeah.
O'Shea from overseas.
Couple Canadians too.
We got Fly Rye.
Someone goes by the
Tusky.
name of Epic Beard Man, who does not have a more epic beard than me.
I don't disagree. I haven't seen him, so I can't compare. But we've got Fly Rye, Ryan Tusky from Canada, Bruce Merlin back in the house, John O'Shea from overseas. And we've got some new faces. I think we've got on the stream, it looks like who we got there setting up with the pillow.
I think that's Spaceman, right?
Space France.
Space
yes.
France. I just combined Faceman and Space France, but yeah.
Spaceman, Space Me.
So we got Larry Foster paired up against Jason Smith, Nodos.
Still wearing the Steelers jersey. I just don't get it, but here we are. It's going to be a rough season for the Steelers.
I mean,
Rather be-
Larry and Micah, what a team. If you think about guys that have a chance to win this doubles best ball tournament, you gotta say Larry and Micah favorites over anyone.
It's a strong team, right? They both are capable of holding out multiple times. Nodos in the first match hold out once. The doubles is an interesting format. It's like who goes first is kind of the question. It's somebody new. How fast do they play? How slow do they play? I kind of want to be in your position. Like, you play slow, methodical. Who is your partner?
So my partner was Jay Huber. So I was told that because I hit the best GT par and gold last season, that I got Jay. Jay and I went 1 and 2. We had fun though.
Hey, you won a match.
We did. We beat Matt Shulkin, and I'm very happy to beat Matt Shulkin. If anyone, I'm happy to beat Matt Shulkin.
Who is his partner, though? Be honest.
John O'Shea, I think. And I don't like beating John O'Shea because he's class act in the community.
John O'Shea's a great guy. It's another overseas.
Yeah. But, I think Larry and Micah are pretty evenly matched against each other. Larry's going to be on the stream. Micah's not. You assume Micah's going to be the trailblazer. And then on the other side, Space France probably doesn't have a lot of familiarity with Jason Smith. We'll see how they communicate. A big part of these events is how well you communicate with your partner. Let them know what holes you missed. Some guys don't know what GT par even means, so that hampers the ability to really know, do I have to scale back, not be as aggressive?
It's a great point. It's such a different game when you're playing by yourself versus playing doubles. Nobody ever plays doubles. The speed, the rhythm.
Yeah.
Totally different than cabinet, where, you have to alternate shots.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have that single game that you get to play.
Like when we play best ball side events online, right? You got some time between different people playing. You can assess their scores, know what you have to do. But when you're playing live, some guys don't quite appreciate how valuable it is to your teammate to know exactly what you did. And that can make or break at this stage of this tournament, this event. There's going to be teams that just communicate a little bit better that are going to have an edge.
And speed's a big thing here, right, Calzone? Like, knowing that you're the A player and you want to play behind the B, you want to know that they made the shot and then you've got a chance to just get aggressive.
Yeah, absolutely. When I was playing with Jay earlier, there was I guess it was the third hole on Cape or no, the second hole on Cape. I made back to back hole 2 and hole 3, but on the
Humble.
second hole on Cape, I knew that he had the 3. It let me be aggressive, not worry about the bunker in the back, and I was able to make a hole out.
I feel the same. You know, I was trying to get into a rhythm with our new guy, just me, Gary Sweatland. Great guy, comes from New York, drove 11 hours to get here. Unbelievable. I think it took me less time to get from my house to the airport in a plane and to here, but that's what it's all about, right? Like getting new guys here, people that just want to have camaraderie, be with the people, be with the guys you've never met, put a name with a
Oh, looks like we're going
with
to
a
get
face,
Volcano.
and we're gonna get Kano. Larry's favorite. No, Tundra. Tundra.
So what are you drinking, Riley? I see 2 drinks in front of you.
Well, I think I've got some type of cherry bomb. You do too. We're gonna take a sip of this. Thank you to Pajama Paul and our folks over there handling this. We've got a little. I think it's like I don't know what it is. Still trying to figure it out. But Larry Foster
Larry's off to the races. He can't wait to play.
and the quick shot is on. Hopefully, we see some
All
magic.
right, so you assume 0 bird, 1 click left?
I'm not
That
sure. I'm not as interested. It would be a 1 iron for me just because it's standard for me. 1 iron, maybe 2 clicks, jab.
yeah,
Him and Micah, I can see are already trying to get on the same page.
like
You
on
know,
this.
Micah's the faster player, without a doubt. But they're comparable players. This is what the challenge is. Larry plays probably slower, right? But Micah, like he's good. He could hold
Now,
out.
as Micah goes along though and says what he's making, is Larry going to retain it? Is he going to remember those holes? I remember last year I forgot a hole. My partner said, "Oh, I missed a certain hole. I think it was Cape 5." And
Let's go, Larry Foster. He looks over so casually as he holds it out with an over stinger jab.
yeah, and we don't know. Did Micah already play the hole or not?
I don't know. They're over there talking. I don't even know if Micah started the round. Larry's like, I'm off to the races without you. I think
So Nodos used to have a bikini-clad golfer, and now it's a male long white pant golfer.
he texted me. He said his wife was questioning why he was playing in a bikini. I don't know. It went from there.
I don't know. My father-in-law would always question, like, why are guys who are guys playing with golfers that are girls? And I just surmise that maybe they just like looking at a scantily clad woman while they play golf.
I play with a woman in Golden Tee, and I'm Americana like you are. Like it embellishes our persona in the game, and maybe like deeper than that. It's kind of scary sometimes. But let's get back to it. We got Larry jab on 2.
So Larry's
I
playing
don't.
5 wood over the top. Didn't really threaten the hole, but save 2. Move along. And Nodos is gonna start playing. So we've already seen Larry make a very makeable first hole. I mean, pressure on Nodos now. He's got to match it. He doesn't know.
It's kind of tough not seeing the other competitor. Your other competitors, the other folks that are in the room. Doubles is different. Micah's over there, Space France, Josh Mayer. You kind of got to be patient. Larry with the 1 iron sniper.
No, odd that. Oh, well, Larry's a hole ahead, so I made a mistake there. He's playing at the second hole. Definitely a hole you want to play sniper on. But Jason, this could make the match, whether he makes this hole or not.
It makes
And
a
he's
huge it makes a huge difference. Making that first hole, being 1 up, being some GSPs ahead.
Like some courses you feel there's enough holes on the back or later in the front nine that you can make up a mistake. Volcano obviously is one of them. When you think about
This is
the fifth
gone.
hole, the seventh hole, and in the meantime, Larry messes up hole 4 so far in his approach. Again, we don't know what his partner has done.
But we know the dynamic in these players. So, you know, for those that are watching, it's like Larry's a very quick player. Jason, Nodos.
Ooh, swipes way off, by the way.
I mean, it happens to the best of us, let's be honest. But he's a much more methodical, slow player. Larry gets it, hits it, sends it.
Yeah. Now, Larry's looking at a great look on 5. Obviously, we'll still see Jason play that in a moment. Javelin look, he's got to take a bunch off it. I almost wonder, has he not taken enough off of it? 99%. I hope it holds on, but yeah.
I think it's
That was
clear.
an unforced error by Larry.
Larry's clearly playing ahead. He's going to ask Micah to chase him and clean him up, which is good. We're going to get to see some good golden tee or some aggressive golden tee. Here we are back with Jason Smith on hole 2. Larry's on hole 6, so we're a little behind.
Yep.
That's okay.
Now they're going to have a makeable attempt on 6. We're going to see Larry play now, and then Jason in, 5-6 minutes.
He might hit this shot, which is okay. 4th takeaway, 5th takeaway. You know what? I'm just excited to be here. Aren't you?
Oh, absolutely. It was a great event last year. I mean, if you've never been to the event, just simply the Hyatt Itasca lobby makes the event. It is such a great time with fellow players, having, some beers, some drinks, some bourbon, some iPads out, playing games. Riley, you and I just went 3 naked games in a row. You got me 2-1. I want a rematch. I definitely want a chance to win that $5 back.
We'll get it in, absolutely. But just seeing the guys, you play online, you play in mobile, you play in cabinet. Nodos is struggling. He must know that Space France is his partner has cleaned that up. He's got an eagle.
All right, so okay, Larry's not got the easiest look. He obviously wants to play right of this tree, but he's low on this hill. He's got to do enough to get it over. And he's playing Javelin, which, I don't know, puts a lot of potential error into the mix.
Oh, what a kick.
He works out all right.
Lovely, taps it in for eagle. I mean, he must know Micah's behind him. Micah must be trailing him, just watching what he's doing, cleaning up, getting aggressive. I've got to imagine Nodos is maybe Nodos is chasing. He's letting Josh play in front. He knows he's a slower player, more methodical. Going with the one arm. I think he's got it on a silver tee. Maybe gold. Bit deep. Larry up on the hill, getting aggressive.
So speaking of outfits, so I've got a 5-year-old son, and early in the qualifying season, I forget who it was I was playing in one of the matches, and he's like, "Dado, where are your clothes?" And so he could pick up on the fact that there was a golfer that had the same face, same hair as mine, but was wearing a Speedo. And my avatar, obviously, wears long red pants and a star blazer. But he knew that there was a golfer that looked very similar to mine who was wearing a Speedo. And he was like, "Dada, where are your pants?"
And for those in TV land, Calzone is not wearing pants tonight. Thank God the camera is above the table. His Speedo is not even on. But here we are. Larry Foster dropped a stroke on 8. He missed the chip. Nodos going to the beach.
Plenty safe. Now, we know Larry missed a shot on 4. Again, though, we don't really know what their partners have done. We don't know where the match stands.
I mean, this is how I felt in our match. I thought we won on GSPs. We lost on GSPs. But you just never know where you're at. You kind of got to keep track of, especially when GSPs is a tiebreaker, as it is in league. You kind of got to figure out where you're at.
Yeah, it would be great if someone who was watching could tell us where this match stands after 9 holes.
Well, Fly Rye standing in front of us. He's got his Montreal Canadiens hat on. Blue Jays alternate jersey. I didn't know there was such a thing. I didn't even know they still had a team in Canada, but there's a baseball
Yeah.
team in Canada still. If you didn't know that, go watch them. It's great to see. I mean, it's really great to get everybody out here. Like, all things aside, I think Larry's done with the front 9, so we're gonna go to No-Do's. We're gonna watch him play the next 4 holes.
All right, so
Nope,
Nodo's hits
5
a
holes.
better shot than Larry did here. Be interesting to see, does Nodo's have a green light on 5? 'Cause it's a very makeable look.
You know, the great thing about this game is as long as it's been out, as long as we've been playing it, there's still a different shot. I mean, No-Do's hit a Ranger from the bunker. Larry was in the fairway, hit a 2-iron orbits. I mean, 2 very different ways to play this hole, which you would think is still the same way. Let's see what he does here. This one might be a little more similar, but at the same time, it's like, oh, we got an HLD.
Which is what Larry did. So Larry hit it about 99%. Jason's got to hit it maybe 96.5% to hold the green. You know, if your partner's already got the 2 in the books, then you're more aggressive. If not, okay, he's got 97.5, 98%. But he had a bad line and saved himself for it.
Cleans up for Eagle. I hope we get an update on the match. I mean, GSP's aside, like, let's at least know. Hopefully, I see Space France over there on the side, kind of showing him where he's at, what he's done, what he hasn't done. It's a little different than match play where it's heads up, side by side. More strategy here, almost tougher. You've really got to be communicating. The great thing, Calzone, right, is that you get to meet somebody new that plays the game differently than you. You get to watch them and maybe learn something. So we've got Larry. I think they're one better. Larry hold on 1. That looks like what they're going to finish the front side at. GSP's aside. No-Do's is still on 6.
We're getting a taste of his methodicalness.
I mean, Calzone, I love you. This is. I'm in the morgue already. Even playing at your speed, and it's entertaining. Larry's on the back 9. I think he went and got some food. He got a salad. He ate some chicken tenders, and he's on the back 9 now. It's like literally like golf at its finest. Like he made the turn, went to the clubhouse, ate lunch. Now he's on the back 9. Well, thank you, Andy Coleman, for putting him back on the stream, pulling him out. And No-Do's is still on 6.
So we'll see how, tomorrow and Sunday go. But for the record, yesterday I was able to finish some rounds before both Matt Shulkin and Jason jumps. Which you might be like, what? No way you finished before. But I did.
It's incredible. I'd love to see Larry play at a full pace right now. But you know what? Let's get back to the match. No-Do's on. They're playing different setups too. So that's, you got to give them the benefit of the doubt. You don't know what they see. You don't know what their partner sees. So they've kind of got to take that into account.
Jason did something similar that we saw Larry do, which is get down on the hill. Being down on the hill makes this approach shot a lot more difficult than it needs to be. Larry kind of hit a javelin that took a nice hop, put himself in very makeable putt range. Obviously, you don't want to hit a too lofty shot here and hit those tree branches and have it drop down. And if you hit too short here on the approach like Jason is, it hits rock and then anything goes. I think Jason will be okay here. Make an easy putt, move on.
How does it affect your game when you? Oh, that's lovely. When you don't, when you know what your opponent has done, right? You know they've made birdie or eagle or GT par. Do you hit a different shot?
Uh, I mean, I mentioned earlier that Cape 2, I knew my partner made the 3. It gave me a green light on a back pin, and I made the hole out. So, knowing that, having a partner you can communicate with is so huge in this format.
Yeah, I mean you can see Jason down there. You know he's talking to Josh Space Brands. He's saying, you know, what did you hear? Did you make eagle? If you made eagle, I'm gonna just it's green light, go like you said. Let's just hit whatever shot I want to hit. Javelin, doesn't matter. Let's make this or make 5.
In the meantime, this shot Larry's about to hit, this is one of the hardest shots in the game. When you get this look, it is not
Oh, it's
trivial.
fun.
Larry, it's an amazing shot.
That was a beauty. Unbelievable.
Like, that's the kind of shot that can turn one of these matches very easily.
Taps in for eagle. Unbelievable eagle on 12.
I mean, if I were putting money on it, I don't think Jason makes that shot on 11 like Larry
Well, he
did.
definitely doesn't make it on 8 because he just dinked it off the palm tree at the beautiful Volcano Palms set in Honolulu, Hawaii. He lays up with his second. He might make the third. Larry off and running on the 13th.
So Jason's just kind of effing around here. Like, you just assume he knows what his partner made and he didn't think he could improve it.
That's what you got to think, you know. But it helps to have a partner that paces you, right? You want somebody that plays fast, gets in front of you, makes a birdie, makes an eagle, and then you can just fire away.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
And Larry makes a nice routine GT par on 13, moves along to 14. Little difficult look. You definitely want to give it more distance than you otherwise thought you needed to.
You know, I think one of the dynamics we were discussing about the game, we're really talking about it holistically, is just the ability to click, you know, move a little bit more systematically, like Larry did there on that shot versus Cabin. I think that's always a dichotomy here. It's like the ability to make those slight adjustments. We're watching Nodos do it, and you know the ability to swerve the ball, slurp the ball. It's a different game, you know. It's fun. It's a fun different. That's the thing. I've always had that argument with people coming from the cabinet, having a cabinet background. Oh, we froze up.
Does it one hop in?
Does it go
in? Does it one hop in?
Oh, he made the leaderboard. Oh Lord, he made the leaderboard. He did not have a hole in one. He made the leaderboard though.
I don't know what he made the leaderboard for. He didn't have any GSP. He didn't have any hole outs.
I don't know, but we got Larry, Stinger, Sniper on 15. This is green light.
I mean, so now you say, okay, Jason Smith, who's your partner? You missed some holes. Did your partner make them? I mean, I don't know differently, but I'd assume Micah and Larry are probably up 2 going to the back 9.
Oh, he just missed that. What a lovely shot for Larry. I think you need to play it 1 or 2 clicks. You get the speed right.
I mean, that's a great team. Larry and Micah, we're probably going to see a move on here, and I'd say we're going to probably see them again at least once, if not 2 or 3 more times tonight.
It's a strong team because, you know, right, they've joined the league. They're playing in the side games. They understand each other's games. They played a lot of matches against each other. They've been here to the Windy City. They've been to Worlds together. They know it, how each other plays, and that makes a big difference. I know how you play. Like you and I on a team would be great. I go first. I finish the first 17 holes, and I'll see you on 3.
Oh, you kid. I don't know. If you and I were playing in the best ball, would you rather me have the green light, or do you think you're better with a green light?
I don't know. I don't think we'll ever get to experience that. A versus A. But you know what? Here we go. Back, Larry. He's going to fire away here. What do you think he's going to do
I
here?
think this is a great grabber look.
He thinks it is too. Into a 13. It's tough to do anything else here. Like, you kind of got to be a little bit safe. Bounces down there. He must know Micah. Micah must have watered that. Or maybe he hits a different shot. Noto's finally. Manoto's is back from lunch.
So we've had a rolling lobby chat over the last 24 hours. So I've got a question for you, Riley. So if your opponent could bust out a calculator and have a calculator on the table while they were playing you, would it bother you? Yes or no?
No, absolutely not. Onwards.
Yep. And I feel completely the same. If someone needs a calculator to help them understand what 15% off a shot is math wise, like, whatever. Like, it's a non topic for me.
It'd be different if the shot indicator went away or, the guide on the left side, but this is different. Oh, Larry almost off the wall. Bank shot. He did not call bank. I looked at him. Cleans up the putt. Noto's on the way. Oh, off the.
Yeah.
Talk about bank.
I think it's a foregone conclusion at this point that, Team Nodos and company will
Micah-
not be moving on.
Micah is celebrating. And that is a concern for Team Nodos. One of their players is still at least on the 10th. And I've got my guest, Rick Capathorn. Number one defending, well, he's a defending champion. So is Whammy. The only defending champion in the house.
He's the only former champion in the house.
He's going to jump in the booth here shortly in the next match. He's going to show you what he's got, what he's working with. Nodos, this is, it feels like a formality now. Like, I feel like the way Micah walked off, and, Jason plays slow, so it is what it is.
What's
I don't
the
think
score looking like?
no idea on how the score. Larry hold out one, so they're at least one better. Jason hasn't hold out. He's missed a few strokes. We have no idea what Josh Space France is doing.
Mike is celebrating.
It may very well be a team Mr. Golden Tee into the next round.
It's Golden Tee and Micah. That's a strong pair.
But we've got to at least see this through to the finish.
Now, I wonder if we'll see a team dynamic like we saw last year where we actually saw the A and the B flip-flop, where Moneyball flopped with Jesus, where Jesus got to avoid the iPad, and Moneyball kind of carried the team on the iPad, and they won the event.
I mean, me and John O'Shea had to play against them, and it was great.
What do you guys think is the hardest course on T-Mobile right now?
We're getting questions from the peanut gallery, world champions and everything. But what is the
spice up this conversation?
What is the hardest course in Golden Tee? I mean,
I've got to say it's Rattlesnake right now. I mean, people know Pelican at this point. Rattlesnake has a lot more holes that are very ticky-tacky.
Very swingy. Rattlesnake harder than Tundra?
we've got some of the Golden Tee guys in our ear, a few of them, saying Rattlesnake is the toughest. World champion Rick Capathorn, swiper sniper, golfer 584307112. He's saying Tundra, and I gotta agree with him a little bit. I don't care. Like, I still haven't figured out Tundra. There's a few holes.
Yeah, so I'll say on Tundra, though, I feel like at this point, top competition, the same holes that are going to foil player A are likely going to foil player B. Whereas I think right now in the game, a Rattlesnake, based on people's maturity and knowledge of the course, you're going to get very different results. You've got, take a look on 12 on Rattlesnake. You've got guys who know confidently I can go for it. And you've got guys who are like, I don't think I can make it. I'm gonna play safe. I'm gonna play for my 3.
I will. I'm gonna go against the grain there because I think 12 you can account for the variables, meaning you can figure out the wind, the distance, what a grabber does, what a sniper does, what an orbits does. But like Tundra 15, 16, like there's no just like, you know what, it is this shot, it's either there or it's not there. It's like you're trying to streak one up there, you're trying to ranger one up there, you're trying to sniper one up there as we watch Nodo's sniper one into the island on 13. Tundra, it's like 15, you're trying to shoot the gap. You're like hitting a jab and you're like, does it stay on the green? Does it get a wild kick?
A little more lucky here.
I don't know.
Rick's like, dude, the guy that is like the mathematician of Golden Tee just said you got to get lucky.
I don't know. I think on 16, if it's a front pin, it's all about lucky. Otherwise, the whole 9 holes on the back of Tundra set up pretty evenly.
Well, let's see this because this is, whoa, Nodos, come on, throw an Obert in there. You're down 1 at least. Get aggressive. That is not aggressive.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Aggressively in the water.
Anything but aggressive.
And
there.
we were watching the formality and the torture. And I hope this is recorded. That is the Nodos effect.
So is this Jason's first Windy City Showdown, or did he come year 1?
No, it's not his first Windy City Showdown. He definitely came last year. It might be his first time.
He did not come last year. I know
It might
that.
be his first time playing Volcano Palms. I think it was the first course release, but it certainly looks like his first time playing it. Welcome to Golden Tee Mobile, Jason Smith.
You're definitely giving him some bulletin board material.
Even his partner, I see his partners are like, are you done yet? Can I hit? He's looking to the audience. I think we're done. It's okay.
Well, yes. If I can appreciate something, it's that I might be known as a slow player, but Jason is known as maybe the slowest player.
And he's got a beautiful look here. Let's see if he can do something. Let's see if he can recover
All right,
for the
so,
team.
I mean, this is if I were at this point of the match, I'm playing a 1-iron sniper, about 57%.
This is a 64. No, it's definitely not a 7-iron. It's a 64% 2-iron sniper. I don't even know where he's going.
I mean, you've definitely got the room for the 6-iron.
You've got room for a 7, clearly. We're going to count it off. How many clicks did we go there, Calzone?
So
you know what the S
yeah,
is.
that's 25.
Okay,
The S is 25.
Okay, 25 on the S. That's good. Is that enough? Does that play for the left 5? It's straight downwind.
I'd say it's too much right, but
It's going to come down to the...
it depends on his power.
Thinking it's 5.
You figure the power is going to be about 94%.
That sounds good. He's still calculating. Somebody needs to go hand him a calculator.
Peek on the table. Don't see a calculator on the table.
I'm watching him right here. The abacus is out.
Now his partner does still look like he's still playing.
I've got to check with the booth. The booth. Are we on time? Hold on. The booth fell asleep. The booth's asleep.
So we do have GSPs.
I love when I look over and the booth is checked out for lunch break. Also over there, Andy's gone to get lunch and dinner. Meanwhile, we got Jason Jones still in the chorus, pajama balls, having fun over here.
So while we watch or wait for the inevitable in this match, let's talk the weekend for a second.
Let's talk the weekend.
So
that's a great point.
I saw that you won your semifinal match.
I did.
So you're going to be playing Niall Campbell, the Irishman, who's not with us this weekend. It's a shame. He had a really great time.
He had a pisser of a weekend last year. Yes, I went there.
Um, yes, you did. So, yeah, I mean, pending that result, say hypothetically, say you didn't beat Nile in the final. Now, set the stage. We've got a Worlds Pass that's being given out this weekend to the winner of gold. And if the winner of gold already has one, it's going to keep going down. So, most of what we would assume gold to be already has passes. Riley, you don't have a pass. Chubby, Cox, doesn't have a pass. Munspeeds doesn't have a pass. Is there anyone else? If you were to like handicap, who's going to get that pass this weekend? Is there a name that I'm not saying?
I don't think so. I think those are, out of the guys that have a chance and they're going to be in the gold division for the weekend, those are the guys that are, maybe Fly Rye. He's still out there. I see him. Misco, Rob Misco. I don't know if he has any desire to play in the Worlds. I don't think he's even been playing, even trying. I don't know how he is on an iPad. But it was good meeting him,
No.
in the lobby and talking with him. Like the guy's got the game. Um,
But you've got to make gold bracket to put yourself in a spot to make that pass.
you do. So I look around. I'm like, I don't know if there's, a couple of the guys have already said, maybe Cheeses, maybe Rumley. Like those are guys that could make a run. I
But
don't.
they're both on the record. They don't want to go to Las Vegas.
Well, they might change their mind. Windy City Showdown win kind of can get you excited, maybe get you motivated. You can't be a Windy City champion and not show up in Vegas, so they might be there. But more interested in, kind of what's a podium finish? Calzone, give me a podium finish for you. That doesn't include you.
Well, no, it won't include me, because I still don't have my wits about me for live play. But, I mean, I think I said the names. I mean, no Tony Johnson here this weekend. Rick Copathorn, right? He was struggling with his swipe a little bit in Las Vegas, trying to reinvent his game a little bit. I don't know that he's back. Like his volume isn't there. I I know he's a former world champion. I don't think he's a top 4 finish this weekend.
I
If you ask
agree.
me, right, you and Chubby Cox and Scott Booyer, right up there, and then a wild card fourth guy.
Well, you know what? You know what? We get to go to commercial. I think 181,000 gold. Did you somebody see that? Did somebody catch that? 100. Somebody needs to send me some gold because that guy has way too much gold. Anyway, no dos. Space France. I think they were out. But you know what, Mr. Golden T and Micah, moving on to the next round. Let's go, Larry Micah team. And Calzone will be right back.
We will. Welcome back. So we've got a matchup upcoming. We've got Team Swiper Sniper, and then we've got a team with Joe Wilborn Moneyball, who, if you remember last year, he carried his team. He wasn't an A, but he carried Jesus all the way to the finals, playing on stream, so Jesus didn't have to play on an iPad. And so now this time around, he's on the other side, and he's got a partner who's got an iPad pillow out. So, who are the players that play with iPad pillows? I can think of two. One would be Larry Foster. The other would be Scott Booyer. So, is Joel Wilborn playing with Scott Booyer? No, it's Mark Duchesne. Mark Duchesne plays with an iPad pillow. Go figure. And I'm joined here right now by Walter Berto Flores.
Yes, sir.
Taco, he made that motherfucker.
How's it going,
Welcome.
Matt? Yeah, thank you for having me over here, Andy. Thank you. We are.
Sorry, Andy. All right, so they're playing on Rustic, and we've got Mark. Mark plays over. Kind of a sloppy tee shot,
Yeah.
but we'll see if he makes his chipper here. 73 yards, so definitely not using a chipper.
He is going to use a 3-iron. He's going to try to sting it with a jab in here.
I don't know on this first hole of Rustic that you ever have to be as far away as Mark is. We're going to see Rick play the same shot and see where he ends up.
Rick is going to have
Ends
a
up
very
pretty much in
similar.
the same spot. I
Yep.
feel like you can land the road, get a nice hop. Both of them, I don't know. I would give them an F on their approach shots.
Well, let's see what Rick does
They
here on
did
the
not
left.
have to be as far left or as far away from the hole as they ended up.
We have Mark here lining up for the second shot. He's going to be. Oh,
Ooh.
that bounce just.
Oh, and
great.
that is just unmakeable by Mark where he ends up.
Like to say hi to Adam Bagendorf, listening and tuning into YouTube. Paul Tarasov from
Paulie Walnuts.
Holy
OG.
Walnuts, yep. Jason Harrell, hello,
Oh,
hello.
and Mark almost comes up, but doesn't. Okay, so now let's see. Tied match at this point. We don't know what their partners have done. Rick is going to play the Maniacs in here. If he hits the short side of the hill, he's going to be in the same place as Mark. Rick playing fast enough at this point. Oh, wow. Great shot by Rick.
Gonna get a nice bounce on that one, huh? He played that perfect.
Absolutely. So, how did your team do, Wally?
We're actually waiting for the winner of this game to
Oh, so
play King of the Hill.
you're watching this match right now, getting some competitive intelligence.
I have some special interests in this game right now. I think Rick is gonna try to sting this right now. He is gonna go to like either 2-iron or 1-iron. There you go. He is going to the 1-iron right now. He is gonna switch to a sniper. And let's watch him figure out the math. I mean, Rick does a beautiful thing. He scopes up every single scenario. He turns left and right. See Mark here on the right.
So, like, I find, watching some of my closest competitors play, you start to file away in your head as you play a match. Like, based on this look, what might my opponent do?
Exactly.
Could they make a shot?
Yeah.
And so, like, for me, seeing Rick play a 1-iron sniper here, it's kind of telling. It's like, okay, it's a shot that he's willing to pull out of his bag. And not every player in the game right now is willing to play the shot out of their bag.
Yep. And a little trick that I learned from Sam, Duck Rubber, Sam Hines. It's that if it's a front pin, it's almost a must 1-iron. Yeah, and sniper in there. And there's a particular math that he uses. And I think Rick is going to try to do something similar here as he lines up. He's going to go there. Oh, just misses. He does get
Just
GSP.
misses. Now, if you're Barrett Detterman there, actually you're saying,
You may try
why isn't that an O-bird? And if you're wondering,
or a driver.
now, if you wonder why I'm saying that is, well, an O-bird, it's going to drag more on the ground than a 1-iron sniper at that distance. 1-iron sniper at 115 degrees is going to roll out a little.
That's right. That's right.
But at the distance that shot was, it wasn't. An O-bird would.
Yep.
Give yourself the best chance of making a hole.
We see Mark here getting close, getting GSP on 6. See what kind of look he gets on 7. Oh, that's a nice look right there. That's a.
Let's see if let's see if Micah pulls out some type of javelin.
Rick is just gonna go and settle for the middle of the fairway right there.
So Micah does pull out the javelin.
Mark.
Respectable attempt. Or Mark, yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, Ollie.
He's just, he's aiming to go clean. Rick is gonna have a nice opening right there. You can see him, Matt. He's just gonna go. Actually, he is gonna use an orbit here, waiting for that. We're hoping for the ball to come back a little bit. That's a little bit of a tough green right there, right? I mean, it's like right 3.
Yeah, like
Never
where
know
that
how the ball
pin
is gonna
is on
bounce.
4,
Yeah.
you can't really think about it like a hole out.
See Mark taking his time on the right. Oh, that's a nice comeback. A little bit too much. He should range on that. No,
Ooh,
no,
he,
whoa, whoa.
he almost did the, I thought I had a putter, but I didn't.
Yeah.
So he cleans up easily.
You see Mark right there. Just a beautiful shot right there. Playing over 200,000 holes. Does play the benefit in that shot, huh?
Now, okay, you're Rick. Looking at this shot on 5, this is not a gimme.
No, it's not.
This is one of the harder shots you'll find in the game.
It's a finesse shot for sure.
You got to know your confidence with your cut on your high lofted woods.
Yep. Oh, Mark is in the tough
If you
spot right now.
overcut it, you end up in the bunker. If you undercut it, you end up in the water.
Yeah, Mark is just going to have to try to figure out how he can save this shot or this hole. Yeah, he did not get a good placement on that shot. We see Rick here. Oh, he can.
All right. I mean,
he can
you
chip
assume Rick is going to make this chip
it.
here.
Yeah, he can chip it from there.
It was a respectable shot, but
yeah. And remember, they are playing best ball, so they do have their partners right next to. They are in constant communication.
And if you're Mark here, you assume probably his partner at this point made the 3. Not, no blood for Mark. We don't know that on the stream right now.
Rick does make his chip like we anticipated. He is going to go for.
Now Rick's going to have a really straight wind.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go to low iron too. Oh, watch it. Yep, he is gonna go low iron. That's a beautiful shot right there. Watch it.
All right, so we're looking at Mark's. Oh, well, we just had it up for a second there, and then we lost it.
Mark had a little bit of a hard time at 9, but I'm sure he already communicated to Joe Wilburn, and Joe will do his best to clean up that 9, which shouldn't be that hard.
That's a power team as well, right?
Team.
I mean,
Hey,
Larry and Micah, Joel and Mark.
I got match up with Mr. Jumps too. That's a good combo. All right, so Mark is going for the stinger here on 10 match. He's using 2 iron. He's hoping for the ball to get a couple hops and just go in there.
Mark misswipes just a little bit. Respectable.
Yep.
I mean, not a high percentage, likely hole out by anyone by any means.
And we can see the pace that Mark plays faster. And Rick takes his time.
Now,
likes
interesting. The tee box Mark has, he's, playing left. But that's actually a tee box with that wind that plays really well to go right. Now, when Rick eventually gets to this hole, he's, 4 holes behind. When he gets to that hole, is he going to play to the right, play Maniacs, and have a chance to get it nice up close?
Oof.
Mark just hops the hole. Wow, great shot.
Yeah, and if you are learning this course, friends, that green is always going to bounce to the left. So you want to make sure you aim to the right. We're talking about hole 11 right there. Anticipate that big break when you shoot.
Oh, okay. So
it's a long
Rick's
putt.
got a tester putt.
He'll make it.
when all is said and done, he's likely to make this putt.
I mean, look how fast he's just counting his clicks and sliding up. Yeah,
No, some people have said that if you visibly
look at
show
that.
Rick
Money.
that you're out in front of him, that he actually changes his game kind of in a negative way, that he starts rushing a bit.
Yep. See Mark here dealing with the wind. He's not going to mess with it. He's just going to put it in the fairway. Have a nice look at the second shot. Depending where the hole is, he may use the sniper maybe. Or
Yeah, you
orbits,
expect Mark
orbits.
to use
There
a
you go.
sniper or overhit it using orbits.
He's going from orbits.
Um,
Just a little bit
I
too
think
much.
he's got a very makeable putt here.
Yep.
He drains it.
Automatic. Doesn't even have.
All
Look at
is
this shot right here,
well,
Mikey.
and
Come back.
Rick
Oh, just misses. Just misses.
just outside the GSP range too.
Yep. He had the right idea in there, Matt. Now you played this hole here on the right. You played 14 to the road, right? I mean, there's some people
Yeah,
that
like
go.
unless you've got a crazy tailwind to go past the cut on the green stuff, right? Otherwise, you got to play it at the road.
See, I never played the road. I always go left. Just deal with the fairway, and then adjust to the second shot from there.
Well, what if you can't get around the corner? I mean, would you rather play to the fairway and have to cut the shot?
I club up. I mean, I go sniper there. I take my medicine, get in the green, and just make my putt and just move on. Yeah, maybe something that I got to campaign, but Mark is obviously done this shot a few times. He's gonna put this right.
What I found is where Mark is, you can play a javelin in many cases.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's not here, and he puts it way past the green.
Yeah, he just.
But
so much shot.
you've got some decent hole-out chances from the road with the javelin there that Mark just said, not today.
Does the javelin travel well from the road?
On that hole, it plays a little more downhill, and the answer is yes.
Okay, there you go. See Rick just finishing the front 9 as Mark is lighting up on 15. Now here he is going to set himself up. That's a right pin right there. That's a tough look right there for Mark.
Yeah, and if you're Mark and you think you're likely tied or ahead, you're not doing anything crazy, bird, you just want to land the green just like that, make your easy putt, move on.
That's it, and that's exactly what he did. Let's see. Check in with YouTube live feed here. People tuning in. Friends, this is just the beginning of the awesome weekend. If you have followed our stream before, this is a lot of fun. We have a great team right now. Andy and his staff. Talking to John Noble and Kevin Lindsay earlier. It was nice. CJH Hubert too. This guy's do a nice job. Oh, just misses.
Wow. Mark almost hole outs in a miraculous fashion.
Thank you, Adam. I'm reading right now. I'm reading it. Reading the stream. Thank you. Yeah. So, like we were saying, we look for this weekend for a year, though, Matt. This is a great weekend. Got a lot of people from out of town.
Absolutely. So now we just saw Mark play all these same looks. Now we get a chance to see how does a former world champion look at this course. He might be feeling like he's playing behind a little bit. This look on 10, makeable in some cases with the javelin, in some cases with a sniper. Right? You could see a 0-word sniper. You can see a 1-iron sniper shot.
Yep.
Rick is talking it over with his partner, trying to get a sense of how they stand. Do they have a chance to win this match? They know more than we do at this point.
Look at Mark. Just automatic, man. I mean, that's just such a hard shot if you think about it, the 18 To put that ball in the green, you have to be precise. You have to use the right ball. You have to cut the ball the right way. Um, just amazing. The
Yep.
guy,
And so
the guy
Mark
is automatic.
only drops the 14th hole.
Yep. Which he already communicated with Joel. I'm sure Joel will clean that up for him. Yeah, you can see him talking in the bottom right of your screen here, friends. Again, we are
Now, Rick is going to go sniper.
we are on Windy City Showdown number 3, Friday night doubles tournament. Has been the tradition to open up the long weekend festivities with this tournament. It has been great to see a lot of people. Oh, he just gonna miss it to the right.
Rick's looking up at the screen for his replay. Okay. So, if you're one of the better players in the world, you
I'm not.
see this
I'm not.
tee,
I'm not.
you're playing to the right. With this wind, if you don't even give yourself a chance to play to the right, you got to question yourself. Um, you're really hampering your ability to get around the corners. Rick didn't even give it a second
No.
look.
Nope. Rick knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He knows what's on stake. Um, these guys are playing for the chance to face Paco and Good Drive 5 for the King of the Hill.
Are you gonna get some GSPs in that match, Paco?
Hey, I'm gonna let my teammates speak for our team here. I got a little bit of a heater. Oh, he just misses it too. Matt, we just talked about that green O is kicking left too. So yeah, you got to compensate for that, which he did. Just barely missed a hole on the left side.
Yeah. Now, had he played to the right, had he taken advantage of the wind
Yep.
with a maniacs, he would have been a lot closer. Would have had the ability to take a little more of that run out of play.
Like a sting it maybe. Use your chipper. Use your 3-iron. By the way, it's really good to see new people here this weekend. Get to meet, a lot of newcomers.
Yeah.
Just me. A big shout out to him and
Rob
Biwami,
Misco,
Rob
Pyros
Mexico.
only.
Yep.
We
New
got
faces.
Jody Pilar, right?
Jody Pilar.
All the way from San Diego, not South Dakota.
We're missing a couple people like Mudball couldn't make it last second. Benji, of course, couldn't make it. But we are going to have a very nice field tomorrow. Um, really looking forward
Yep.
to
It's going
that.
to be the biggest Windy City Showdown
Oh,
ever.
cannot wait. Cannot wait. Doesn't it seem like these events just keep getting better, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And if you haven't experienced it, just simply most of the field, staying at the Hyatt Itasca,
Yes.
hanging out in the lobby. That lobby experience alone makes this
Just
event.
makes it, yeah. Makes you want to drive from, if you're, anywhere close to like 5, 6 hours, you want to be here.
And if you're a fan of bourbon, the guys that are also fans of bourbon bring their bourbon to this
Yeah.
event.
Yeah.
And you sit in the lobby at the Hyatt Itasca and you sample the most amazing bourbons
Yeah.
available
Yep.
to human.
I know I know a thing or two about that too. So, all right, he is gonna go orbits here. That's yeah, he's gonna be in trouble here. But again, he is communicating
Yeah.
with his teammate. He probably
Yeah.
already his teammate. He knows he's shooting clean. He's going for holeouts. I'm assuming that the repairman has got.
We don't know that
We
for
don't
a
know that.
fact,
You're right.
but we also assume maybe he's pressing a bit, right? Maybe he hit the orbits there, hoping to get a hole out.
Yep.
But, I mean, from what little we've seen of this match, as far as the people that we don't see on the stream, at this point it does seem like Team Swiper Sniper is going to be moving on to the losers bracket.
She's gonna make our job a lot harder. Jumps on myself to play them. I'd like to thank all the viewers that are tuning in, watching us. We are live from Pyramid Sports Bar in Addison, Illinois. The opening night festivities of Windy City Showdown number 3. I cannot believe this is the third time we are doing this. What a great event. How was dinner last night?
Oh, dinner was great. Um, but even the venue we're in right now as we speak, the venue's great. They treat us really well. Got an amazing private space. We've
Oh,
got a couple PGA, Golden Tee PGA Tour machines out front. I got to play earlier with Greg Kinsler, two-time
nice.
former world champion
Yep.
for cabinet. Um, I am nowhere near his ability, but enjoyed playing some holes with him.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. My neighbor. We live in towns right next to each other. Really good to see Kinsler tonight
All
and
right, so
Jordan.
Rick plays the shot that you said you play
I do it all the
almost
time.
always. He
Look at that.
does have a look into the green.
I mean, Matt, look at that view right there. You have a clear look at that hole right there. I mean, with the right wind, of course. Yeah, you don't have to worry about shooting it from the street or from the road or from the first cut. Just get a straight look in there.
And if I had $1 for every time during this short broadcast that I've been on with Wally where he's grabbed my leg, I would maybe have about $15 in my pocket right now.
That's not counting hugs and kisses, right?
No, definitely not.
Oh, just get up. Yeah.
But I gave him a nice lap dance in the lobby tonight.
You sure did. You woke me up. All right, let's see how he approaches this look on 15. Remember that the hole is tucked in the right. He does have a little bit of a look right there.
I mean,
But that's a tough shot.
So these benches, as Phil Rumley would attest, these benches have an invisible force field.
Yep.
If he goes at it, he's gonna hit it, just gonna ricochet back. His only hope is to play a bend around one way or the other.
Yep.
I'm assuming he's got to play the bend to the left. He doesn't really have a lot of room to play the bend to the right. But we're operating under the assumption that this match is lost. We don't think
We don't know.
Team Swiper Sniper can come back at this point from what we've seen.
Seems like Joel and Mark, yeah, they're on fire a little bit. They caught fire a little bit before, kind of like Jason and I did. How did you do tonight?
My team, Jay Huber and I, we went 1 and 2.
Okay, good.
Um,
It's a good experience.
Yeah, we enjoyed ourselves.
It allowed you to come
I kept
here.
asking Jay if he had ever programmed something in called Huber.exe, where like if he executed that line of code, it would be an instant cheat code to win matches. He said he did not.
I'm interested.
He said he didn't quite get to implement that before he left.
So Rick turns just to see how far he is in the first cut right there. Depending on that, he is going to decide if he goes with the
weird
putter
things
or
happen. He's 75 yards. It's 75 feet uphill. He has to bend it a little bit.
25. He's 25 feet up.
I didn't think a Ranger putter was guaranteed to make it. So he is shifting the chipper here.
He is going to go for a chipper, yeah. Should make this. Which he does. Nice.
Now, didn't his golfer used to not wear a suit jacket? Didn't he also have a bikini golfer?
Yep. A lot of people choose
So between, Jason Smith making his golfer a little more amenable to the masses and Rick making his golfer, I wonder if something's afoot.
Yeah. I've had the same golfer, the same uniform, or, the same clothing and the same mask. The longest that I remember. So have you.
I've had my avatar outfitted the way it is ever since I hit a shot on Hawthorne 12, where during Adam Kramer's live broadcast of the event, he made a comment in live like, oh, what is he doing? He's hitting a horrible shot, and then I
He
land
can
the
give you the
green.
jacket.
I landed the green with my orbits. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry I said that. It was actually a good shot. He said something about the shirt I was wearing at the time, which was the normal golden tee blue polo shirt. And he said something about contacting him to get some new apparel, and so I did, and he gave me the blazer, and that's been my avatar ever since.
There you go. It's been your avatar since then that you identify yourself by the way that you dress during live tournaments.
I try to emulate my avatar. There's no secret about that. I'm proud of my avatar.
Uh,
Go USA.
we see it. We see it. He's gonna try to sting this. I like this shot actually. I think he can. I think he can do. He can make this. Oof, just a little bit right swipe. He's gonna ranger that ball.
Now, I mean, for the sake of the rest of the broadcast,
Yep.
I'm kind of hoping that the matches are going to have
Well, I'm about to
teams
go and
that
play.
play a little bit more, like, on the same timeline as each other.
Yep.
Hoping for, good competition where the match doesn't feel like it's out of reach
Yep.
at any point.
Yep. I think the matches have been pretty competitive so far. I think the teams have been, for the most part, pretty even, except for a couple. But
So,
this is a
all
shot
right.
that I wanted to talk about on 17. Tell me about that O-bird.
Yeah, so the O-bird, right, if you have 150 yards, you just hit 50%. Bingo. Done. End of story.
So that's exactly
He's
how
got
you
a little
calculate.
tailwind, okay, maybe you hit 49 yards,
Do
but you
like
got to play it out
48,
well
47.
left.
Yep.
And he's
He's cutting
doing a
it though.
cut,
He's
so
cutting.
you need to hit it maybe 53 yards if you're going to do a cut, or 53%.
All right. Well, let's see if he listens to you. He goes 51, which is just perfect. I'd rather be shooting, putting uphill than downhill in this one. He's gonna move in there. We saw how easy Mark made 18 look. Let's see what Rick does right here. He is. I'm anticipating he is gonna move to the right tee box.
Yeah, and again, we
There
don't
it
know
is.
what the teammates have done, but the assumption is that Rick can't still win this for his team.
Yep.
Maybe if there was a chance he needs a hole out here. We're flying blind where we are. I don't know what Rick just did. He's looking back at how he did on the front nine.
Someone just asked him, "How did you do? How did you shoot in the front nine?"
So his partner is kind of like cross-referencing the scorecard.
Now his partner is Steven Campos from San Antonio, Texas.
The repairman.
Plays as the repairman. Yep, he's another of those guys that you have to meet, Calzone. Everyone here is enjoying their time, and definitely Campos is one of the people that you come here to meet. See how he approaches this. The sounds in the background you hear are the sounds of a full room.
So
here.
so who is your partner, Wally?
I have the only Mr. Jason Jumps. Good drive 5.
So far, where you find yourselves in the bracket, who's carrying who? Are your legs a little tired, or has Jason been carrying you?
Well, you really want me to be humble? We can have that conversation right now. Beautiful shot.
If there was like a walk-off to come, the question is, would that have done it? Again, we don't know when he makes this putt who won this match.
Well, we're gonna get a reaction right now. We are looking live. You can see him in front of us. We see Joel getting up. Looks like
Rick is getting fist bumps. I mean, maybe by some miracle, Team Swiper Sniper won the match, but we don't know.
yeah, there you go. That's a live look at that the room here in Pyramid Sports Bar in Addison. You are seeing a live look of Windy City Showdown number 3, friends. It's here. We are excited. We are glad that you're hanging out with us tonight. I have Calzone as you see Andy Coleman approaching the table to find out the score. Phil Rumley, very comfortable in one of those lawn chairs. It looks very familiar.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to play in that lawn chair tomorrow.
How did you get it?
Oh, I got it from you, Wally. Thank you so much for bringing me that nice four-legged orange camp chair.
You know, my family is a big big Illini fan, and that's an orange Illini lawn chair. So
You know,
I'm hoping it brings
I
you
would
good
have
luck.
loved an American flag lawn chair, but beggars can't be choosers.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, we are awaiting results of the match. See everyone
So
having a good time. There we go. It is confirmed now.
yeah, so we just got it confirmed. Team Mark won the match. We kind of assumed it based on how Mark and Rick played different holes, what their partners likely did, but it was confirmed. Team Mark won the match.
So it is official. Team Mark in Moneyball will be facing Team Good Drop 5
Yeah, and
in top for the
I see
King of the Hill.
Chad Trump sitting down at the table there.
Yep. Now a reminder for our friends watching us that we have an exciting coverage tomorrow. We are going to be covering. Yeah, we are. We are going. Like we were saying, we have seating tomorrow, Matt, 12 to 5,
Yeah.
and then after 5 o'clock, then we will start with bracket play.
Yeah, so if it's like it was last year in bracket play, all players will play at least one match. Players that lose their first match will play another match. There will be a number of players across the 3 brackets, gold, silver, bronze, that will finish 0 and 2. Coming back on Sunday, though, there's going to be an 0 and 2 special bracket where the players that went 0 and 2 in their respective brackets will have a chance to um, win something. Last year, Russ Lyons, he won the 0 and 2 tournament after an 0 and 2
He'll be here
start
tomorrow.
to gold.
Yep,
He's going to be getting here in the morning.
he'll be here tomorrow.
I mean, as he's concerned, right, he doesn't want to be defending his 0 and 2 champion trophy, but, we'll see if he ends up there.
We have Sam Hines coming tomorrow also.
See what?
Russ Lyons coming tomorrow.
Oh, I went. I had 11 wins.
Matt Hansen, Chabby Cox will be in attendance tomorrow.
Well, I think there's going to be another match coming up pretty soon, right, Andy?
Probably is going to be the King of the Hill match. Yep. Again, you're looking at live. You're having a very live glimpse of what the room looks like in Windy City Showdown number 3, Addison, Illinois, with the wonderful staff here in Pyramid Sports Bar and Claudia taking care of us. I'd like to send a shout out to my kids watching me right now. They're at home. They have the stream going. Jacob and Joshua, Julia, Jonah, they're all watching the game, the stream with my wife, Becky. I'd like to say hi to all of them. Hope you brush your teeth, you took a shower, you had a good dinner. Go to bed now. Oh, it is. No, it is the week. It is the weekend now. They're gonna stay up for a while, man.
I'll say hello to my 5-year-old son Brody and 1-year-old son Finley. Looking ahead again to tomorrow, the seeding matches. You've got players playing 6 18-hole
All right,
setups.
so let's talk about this for a second, since you touched that, and people probably want to hear how that's going to work out. Explain to us a little bit how many courses they will be playing, what, how are they going to be seated, and then the whole process after that.
Yeah, so is it 5 or 6 18-hole rounds tomorrow?
We have, I believe we have six.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 6.
Yeah.
All players will have to play the same identical match setups on 6 18-hole courses, including Rattlesnake, Pelican. I know Elk is in the mix, a couple others.
Yep.
All right.
Like Mark, Matthew was saying, after that, brackets will be determined, and then we will move in. We will bracket play right
Yeah,
after that
so
too. Calcutta, and then bracket play.
after the brackets are determined, there's going to be a little Calcutta bidding happening, and then we're going to move to brackets.
All
But
right.
for now, we're going to take a
Yes,
quick
I am.
break,
I am gonna get
and
ready. I am gonna get
Wally's going to
ready
get
to
his
go
game face
play
on.
my match.
And when we come back, we're going to have King of the Hill the match, I believe. So
Sounds good.
without further ado, we'll see you in a couple minutes.
Thank you. Ciao.
All right, welcome back. We are ready for the King of the Hill match. We have Jason Jumps and Walter Flores, Good Drive 5, and Paco playing against Moneyball and Mark.
It's no wonder why these two teams are up here right now. I mean, come on. Did they pay somebody to
Actually,
get teamed up or what?
if it's true, these are a little bit stacked, but to be honest, early in early in the match, early in the night, Wally was holding a lot out. Wally has had 5 holeouts in the first 2 matches, and I think that's 5 more than he's had in the last season and a half of league,
I
maybe.
I would guess that 5 holeouts, just the number 5 is more than he's had in GSPs the entire year.
So we're still waiting to see what course they're going to play. Who do you think the favorite here is,
Well,
without knowing the course?
I mean, I've been talking to Jumps outside, and he's just a little inebriated, if you will. So I'm gonna guess Mark and
You're
Moneyball
going to go
take this
Mark.
down.
It's interesting because Joel has not played a lot of Golden T-Mobile over the last month or so. He took a little bit of a break, and
No, he's
but,
got
he, but,
family stuff. He's getting serious with that, and
he's picked it right back up. You know,
he has. He's one of those guys that's
a natural.
he's a natural. He's very, I guess, calculated. So when you're calculated like that, it's easy to pick up when you come back
Yep.
after taking some time off. Swipe might be a little bit off, but your calculations are always going to be there. So
All right, so we are going to be playing
Volcano.
Cano, and on the stream is going to be, it looks like Mark and
I would guess Mark and Jumps.
All right, so we'll see where we go here. Before they get started, is there anybody not here this weekend that you really are upset about?
Tony Johnson, I believe.
Yeah.
I believe that's his
I mean,
name.
he's the obvious one, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Whammy had some family obligations and couldn't make it. Yeah, no, that's true.
Lance Harris.
What about Adam Bognoff? Mariners. He'd be fun. He's always good to run into him in the bracket.
Benji was supposed to be here.
Benji was.
My boy Benji, and he
couldn't make it.
He bailed last minute, I believe.
Golf, another. There's a lot of guys. Look, we have upwards of 45 to 46 people here tomorrow for the tournament, and we were looking at 50.
And most of the guys were here tonight, so
10 more than last year. So it's a great turnout. All right, so we're starting off here on Cano 1, and Jumps off with a torpedo.
Get that front right pin. It's going to be tucked a little bit, so it's probably going to require a sniper here. Jumps looks like he went straight to jab, so he's probably going to try to hit this. It's going to hit the rough and just roll out.
Mark's taking his time on the tee shot.
Yeah, Mark's trying to figure out the tee shot.
He's doing his best no-dos impersonation. All right. Puts it out there, and it is a tough tee. I mean, a tough pin.
Yeah, the better play on the tee shot, joking around or not, but is to play that a little left. That way you got a little bit more room to work with on the green there. So, but this is definitely, in my opinion, a sniper shot. This would be a 1-iron sniper. It's like they're both going jab, 3-iron jabs.
Ooh,
nope.
Little long there.
This is a tough shot. That's where you hit their green. It's almost too
rough.
long. You got to hit it in the rough and get it to roll out. It's got to be almost a perfect shot. Or you go in a little bit higher iron.
Oh,
see, it just stops.
Now this is a fun look on 2. You got a Oberd torpedo. Is that how you play this?
No.
No.
No, that's dumb.
Well, that's what Mark just did, and it didn't work.
He's good though. This is a maniacs for me. I'll bend it around the tree.
And a first miss of the night.
So you gotta remember here, So you got these two guys playing live. So you got the other two guys.
It's true.
So
we don't know what Joel and Wally have done in the hole already.
I would guess that Joel got it already.
Yep.
Because Mark was pretty quick on that fire.
Jumps is going with that Maniacs.
And
he clips it.
Well,
That's why it's a tough shot
well,
with that wind.
that's definitely the shot I would have played, but not. I wouldn't have hit the tree.
No, you would have been right by the pin.
Yeah, probably closer than that shot. I'm guessing Wally probably had it.
You sure about that?
He got pretty aggressive. Yeah, jumps fired off pretty quick on that second shot, so definitely a good hole out opportunity on number 3 here for jumps. It's about a 97%er, 98%er.
Nope.
100% probably would have went in, actually. So we got Mark over here on number 4. The 9-wood Ranger. Gonna probably hit this 90% or so. 88. Good shot. Safe. Jumps is going to be in the same spot.
Talking about earlier, a couple of the guys that aren't here. We have a few of tomorrow's favorites that aren't here tonight. Coming in tomorrow morning, we got Duck Rubber, Chubby Cox.
Yep.
Russ Lyons.
Well, Russ will be the favorite in the silver. I'm guessing Wally had that as well. I don't know. Jumps is trying to dial in on this chip shot, so Wally may only have birdie here, and he makes it, so they're good. So I think both teams are clean through 4, no hole outs.
But to your point earlier about Mark playing quick, I mean GSPs matter.
That is correct.
So even if he knows Joel's clean, he's probably got to focus at least on the tee shot.
Right. So I thought it was, they announced at the beginning that it was going to be a sudden death, but I guess that was going to probably take too long, which I agree. GSP tiebreakers suck, in my opinion, but it's definitely faster than sudden death. I mean, sudden death, hell, you could have a couple teams going at it for an hour.
Especially if you get a course like Agave or something where
right, it's just
not a lot of hole outs, but also not a lot of drops.
Right. So the Jumps and Wally team, Paco, are through 5 clean. Mark and Moneyball are clean through 6.
Well, we don't know that they're clean with the drop on 2, but we assume they are.
We're assuming they are.
Uh-oh, Mark just hit a rock on
There's
7.
a little bit of concern there on Moneyball's face. Surely, that's a pretty easy look to the island. Surely Moneyball hit that.
Well,
could have went long,
We don't know that he had the same setup.
Oh,
JJ.
There's the
big
first hole out.
So at a minimum, Jumps and Wally are up 1.
Correct.
And maybe more.
That was a great shot. Interesting look here on 8. Definitely a whole lot of opportunity. Could be a gold tee, medium driver, sniper.
95%. That's what I.
Ish. Yeah.
Medium driver, 95%.
Yeah, pretty close.
Because you got to get it. It's in the back right. You got to get it over that.
I didn't know you were that in tune with your calculations.
On this hole, I am.
Oh, just this one?
On this hole. Oh,
that was 100%. Definitely too much. It probably could have been 96, 97. We'll see what.
I'm a math guy.
Are you?
No, not really. All right, this.
It's a tough chip. Just never know how to hit it.
Hopefully, for Mark's sake, Joel has fared a little bit better on this.
He took some time on that, so I don't know.
And Jumps going for another. Another
back
beautiful
to
shot. Back to back. Jason Jumps absolutely dominating the front 9 of Cano.
good shot
You
by
gotta
Mark,
think
but
they're
short.
well. We know they're up 2. Gotta think they might be up 3. I mean, there's been enough drops here
Yeah, they're up at least 2, but maybe 3.
with 45,000 GSPs on Jason Jones. They're in good shape.
I think that's more GSPs than Wally's had all year.
Is Wally even playing?
No. He's drinking Modelo.
Let's see what this is. We're watching Jumps play 8, and we saw.
If he holds this, that'd be 3 in a row.
So,
That'd be 3 in a row, Shulky.
what's he doing here with the HLD? Interesting.
This might go in. Dude, change it to driver, please.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever. There we go.
Okay. All right, we're good. Oh, here's the
Interesting.
scores over here. So they are at least down. At least
At least 2.
2.
Jumps is going 98%. That's going to be. Oh,
So
that's interesting. He must have not
so
straight.
well, no.
He was medium. Oh, they placed the tee in the box.
T was a little different, I
Okay.
believe. That's why that was off, because that was 98%. Mark hit it 100. It was
Still.
long. So they're up at least 2 right now. Going into the 9th hole here for Jumps. He could possibly hold this.
All right, and Mark's starting on the back. It's the close tee, so it's not a terribly difficult approach, and you got a back pin, so you got some room to work with there.
Wally just got LASIK surgery, by the way.
He did not get LASIK surgery. He had cataract surgery.
Oh,
Very
same
different,
thing.
but still, I think
Same thing.
clearly it's helping his game.
Whatever it is. You're telling me he didn't have LASIK?
He did not have LASIK. He had cataract surgery.
Wait a minute.
It's very different.
I was wrong the whole time.
Oh, wow. Mark just holds the back of the green. That was an aggressive shot.
Pretty aggressive. Moneyball was in for a eagle, I'm sure, on that hole.
Yep.
See what Jumps does here. A little left.
Sniper.
Not his best
I
effort.
wonder if Wally missed that. Hitting a sniper with the back pin there.
Mark hit the same shot. Mark was a little closer. This is a decent hole out opportunity here on 11 as well.
Other than yourself.
So
they're up 2.
So they're Wally and Jumps are up 2.
Up 2.
That's been confirmed.
Okay. So we're gonna probably see some aggressive shots here by Mark on the back 9.
Yeah.
Gotta make something happen.
You gotta do. It's a good shot, just a little deep.
I was gonna say, other than yourself, who do you think the favorites are tomorrow for the gold?
Well, I mean, there's the obvious guys, I believe. There's Rick, there's Riley,
Bogey.
Bogey. He's a Cowboys fan, so no.
He's a big guy. I gotta put him in there.
He's a Cowboys fan, so
He could hurt. He could hurt us. So
he yeah.
throw him in.
Anybody
the
can hurt me. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be a couple sleeper picks.
Yeah. You know who I'm interested to see play is Dave Prusky. After last year, finished last in qualifying.
Yes.
And then followed that up a few months later by finishing 3rd at Worlds.
Yeah, he
You just
beat
don't know
me.
what you're gonna get.
He beat me. I don't know why you got to bring that up.
That's why I brought it up.
I know you did. It's wrong. That's what it was. But no, Lumpy definitely. Months beats.
Yep.
Definitely. You got to think about him. And there's obviously the 2 that aren't here yet. That's Duck Rubber and Chubby. Those guys
And
are.
Russ. He meant 3. Right?
It's Silver. He's
All right,
silver.
we're talking gold bracket.
Yeah, we're talking gold bracket. Sorry, Rusty. He's at Luke Combs tonight, I believe.
Oh, look at this shot, Jason.
Oh, almost his third hole out.
Jumps is dialed in. Over at always critical 13th hole. It's a pretty good.
You
look.
and I both picked the other team, by the way.
We did. We can go back and edit that out.
Wait, we can. Can we edit that, guys?
Yeah, no, we're good. Oh, Mark's short on 13.
Hopefully he doesn't need this. Maybe he does. Like you said earlier, like they've got to go for the hole outs.
Do you think there's a chance that because people were sort of upset that they had such a power team, They're trying not to just run the table.
No,
Not
that's the
not at
last thing
all.
they're doing.
Yeah.
Here's another guy there right
Dumbest
there
thing
that just
ever.
walked in. Cheese. Another guy that's going to be, you got to
Yeah.
look out for tomorrow.
Problem is, he's an iPhone. I don't want to get into it, but get down to
What'd you say? iPhone?
he's an
About
iPhone
phone
player.
player?
If we get down to the the final 4 or 6 players, and he has to stream it, it could be the difference. So
All right. You're still an iPhone player, right?
I am.
I thought you went
That's
to the.
why.
I thought you
Nope.
practiced a little bit.
Nope. Zero
Didn't you for a
practice.
little bit?
I did before Worlds, and it was awful. And here we are. All right. So as we can tell, Jumps and Paco are up 2, and we are in trouble again. You got to imagine that Mark knows that they're behind by 2, and that he's just going very aggressive.
Yep.
Trying to land right by the flag, put some orbits on it, and he might be running out of time.
We're through it. We're through 11 holes, both teams. And good drive, and Paco are up at least 2. We're thinking
Now,
possibly
where do you
3.
think? What do you think Micah's ceiling is tomorrow?
Micah probably.
I think middle of the road silver, top of the bronze bracket.
The dude can play when he wants to.
He can.
That's the sad part.
He can play. I just like to have.
He's just a dummy.
Like to have fun. And he's playing well tonight. Him and Larry are still very much alive.
That's a cheat. Another cheater team. Who made these teams anyhow?
Larry.
Oh, weird.
Strange how that happened, right?
Weird. I can remember the first year in Chicago here. Friday night.
Yep.
Chubby and I were partners.
That doesn't seem right.
Well, I think we lost our first 2. We lost 2 matches in a row. We're out.
Now, had you been playing a lot back then? Because I mean, you came onto the scene.
More
I
my.
believe Nashville. Was that exactly my right when I?
No, that was the only live event I've ever missed. Was Nashville.
Then forget everything I just said.
That was the only one. Well, besides like
Where-
the first year of Worlds or first 2 years of Worlds, obviously, but St. Louis is my first live event. Obviously, I made that one because the venue was
St. Louis. That's what.
35 minutes
that's
from my
where-
house. And,
That's the one that I was talking about. Where we all sort of saw you for the first time.
yeah.
Live, and you we didn't really know. Not a lot of us knew who you were. You held your own. You
Right.
did great. And
It went on the
you haven't
iPad
stopped, and you haven't stopped talking
for the
since.
first time. No, and I won't. I'm gonna just continue to talk shit.
All right, let's see if Mark can make some magic here. It's not a great pin.
Yeah, it's an awful
17.
look.
Surprised
I
he's
don't know
going with the
why
9
he's
wood.
Jeff. I mean, he must need to play safe here. That's not even close. Like I don't know why.
The wheels have come off.
I don't know why. I would
The
hit
wheels
sniper
have
there.
come off.
They must know that they're done.
Yeah, I think the writing's on the wall, and they're just sort of playing out the stretch.
They don't even have a hole out, so
No.
they're at least 2 down through 14.
Well, we don't know if Joel does, but
Well, presumably,
presumably,
yeah.
no hole-ins.
Well, we know that they're 2 down after 9,
Yep.
so through 4 holes in the back, 5 holes in the back, they don't have anything.
As we watch Mark, it's pretty good, very good setup on 18.
Very good.
Should not have any issues here getting it over the trees and landing it somewhere close to the hole. Mark does just that. And, Jumps is in a little bit of trouble on 16. Hopefully Wally got this clean. He went a little
This is
long.
still
He's on the
doable.
downhill.
This is a 4-wood shot, 5-wood shot.
With
Sniper.
Ranger.
Sniper.
I don't know if that's going to, we'll see. If he's on the downslope, that's got to get up. Got to get up. Oh, wow. All right.
Let's
Jumps
see.
has to know that he's in pretty good shape, so he's got to be a little bit smart here, unless. Oh, great chip. Great save for GT Par by Jason as he heads into this tough looking 17, and he is going to elect to go with Sniper, unlike the jab that Mark picked, which didn't work out. So
Yeah, this is definitely a sniper play.
I'm surprised not going with a lower iron.
Oh!
Gosh, 16 miles an hour, right to left, 7-wood, sniper, bottom
That's
of the
what
hole.
we call the Kobe.
We may have to
That flew right in the damn
we
hole.
might have to recalibrate Jason Jump's odds for tomorrow.
Well, I mean, he is
on
from St.
fire.
Louis. Just saying.
Jason
We
Jumps,
should do a contest where
people from St. Louis
No.
play everybody else.
no, damn it, each city is like a team.
Okay.
Whoever finishes the best, like city to city.
So you and Jumps, I would get Face Man.
Yeah, that's solid.
Do I get Calzone? I mean, he's sort of New England. Is it New England or is it just we're just talking Boston? Okay.
No, just cities. Like Dallas is
Do you
gonna be
think that's
heavy.
why Pluckhole quit? Because quit GTM because he'd be stuck with Adam.
Good, because we've been stuck with that. I think that's what I heard.
All right.
So Dallas is gonna be stacked.
Half the room is from Texas.
But hey, we get to claim Swiper Sniper. Rick is from St. Louis originally, so
Up, jumps in a little bit of
it
trouble
doesn't
here
even
in
matter.
18, but
They're
I
up
think
at least
this
three.
match
At least three.
long over.
Jumps with phenomenal play.
And so, King of the Hill match is complete, and the winners are going to be Jason Jumps, Good Drive 5, and Walter Flores, Paco, your Kings of the Hill, and hopefully we'll see Mark and Joel work their way back up the losers bracket, and
And
maybe
I'm sure they will.
maybe get a rematch in the finals.
So we have Rick Copperthorne's Sniper Swiper and Mr. Golden, or I'm sorry, he's with
Stephen Campos.
Stephen
the
Campos,
repairman.
repairman. Then we've got Mr. Golden T and Micah that will be playing live
They're on the stream next. And,
on the stream next.
Do we know what course they're going to be playing?
Volcano.
Wow.
Another volcano.
Interesting. A lot of volcano spins. There's been a lot of juniper spins. Not a lot of rattlesnake, shockingly. I don't think I've seen a pelican tonight.
Our first match was it was a live stream when we played. My partner and I played Rick and Campos was on Pelican.
All right, well, it's now the third time that I've said something you've corrected me.
I know, that's what I'm here for.
Doing a good job.
So we are live here at
Pyramid Sports Bar and Grill in
Addison, Illinois, just outside of downtown Chicago in the burbs.
Yep. It's been a fun day. We had a lot of people here early on today watching the Masters.
Which has been very eventful so far.
It has.
We got Tiger making the cut.
Tiger made the 24th straight cut. And,
set the record.
It is. And tough conditions today. A lot of people.
The course definitely showed its teeth today. It dried out. It was windy as hell.
Yeah. It should only keep getting harder over the weekend.
Correct.
Let's see what they have. All right. Well, we see the celebration going on, and there's Larry Foster, Mr. Golden Tee, congratulating Jason and Wally.
Larry's just looking solid tonight. I mean,
He is. He's got the nice Pittsburgh Steelers jacket going, which he told me was a gift from his mom.
The Skechers. That
going.
Keys, the janitor keys up front.
He looks like he's ready for this match. He's all business.
Of course
Micah
he is.
does not.
Micah doesn't even he doesn't even know he's playing.
Any of the lower tier players that you're going to be keeping your eye on? Maybe for silver, bronze tomorrow. Someone like a Moose Merlin, second year at WCS.
He could definitely make a run, bronze or silver. I mean,
and we got some newcomers.
Once you get past gold, like it's
a free.
And there's going to be some shockers.
It's a free for all.
But it is a free for all. Like, I mean, it's a crowded grouping outside of gold.
And it's fun this year. I mean, there's a whole, just like lap past years, we got a whole new group of first timers. We have Josh Mayer, Space France.
Yes.
Is here with us, and Gary Swetlin.
Gary Swetlin. Goofa Man was my partner. Man. It's his first time. Hey, how about a veteran that's never been live? showed up to a live event. Steve Weichel,
Steve
double
Wetzel-
boast,
Double boast. Great to meet him.
solid player.
Really solid player. Him and he's partnered up with Chad tonight, and they're still in it.
Cheaters.
They're well, a little bit.
Um,
They're still in it.
who else we got?
I'm not in it anymore. My team is out. I had John O'Shea, and
Well, you clearly let
he-
that team down.
he's just a little bit too much to try to overcome. I mean, there's only so much you can do.
That's so messed up.
Yeah, well,
He's such a good guy.
such a good guy. He comes over from London, and he doesn't miss an event. He's been at Chicago the last few years. He made it to
Worlds, correct?
Uh, really,
We got
uh,
Rob Misko.
Rob Misko, first timer.
He's a first
And
timer.
he's playing great. I think I believe him and Faceman are still alive. So
Right on.
a lot of first timers are still alive. Okay, well here we go.
We have Claudia.
Claudia's back for the third straight year.
She played one hole of Golden Tee in her life. And take a guess what she did.
She hard.
She made a hole in one.
No, she didn't.
She did. Desert Valley 6. I missed it. She made it.
Billy Jump would be proud of her.
Uh-huh. Shout out to Billy Jump.
All right, here
Did
we
he
go.
play this week?
Underway. Swiper Sniper and Mr. Golden Tee on the stream.
This is a pretty good
With their
hole I
partners,
like here.
Micah, Larry's partner,
I'm going to guess
Stephen Campos.
there's going to be at least one hole out here.
With that win, I think we could see two. But at least one. I mean, this is a perfect win, perfect look.
Perfect.
Larry is in the hole. We
That's
got one.
And I'm going to guess here comes two. And there's two.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Perfect win.
Boys
pin-
and
pin in
girls.
the middle. Not going to get a better look than that to start. And we are underway. And that's why these teams are still alive.
Well, because they're stacked.
Well,
Cheaters.
that too.
So what do we got here? We got a possible same look as we did the last time. Like
You can maniacs it or you can
some
hope
weirdos
they'll
or
torpedo it.
some weirdos are gonna go torpedoes, or you could be normal and go
Bend it.
maniacs. It's like Rick's got.
I think I'm going to call it right now. We're going to see a drop shot in this hole.
You think so? No, too much talent in the room right
Throwing
here.
that out.
It's gonna be number 4 where I'm correcting you. It's not gonna be a. There's not gonna be a drop shot here. I'm
Rick's
telling you.
taking a javelin.
This might take an hour for Rick to play this shot.
Larry goes over, and
That is
it's
just
a perfect
dumb.
shot.
This is dumb. I mean, that's just pure luck.
It happens every time, though. You land the torpedo
Does
on
it
the left
really?
side of the bunker, and it,
Might have to start
every
campaigning
time.
that.
On the long shot, when it's 300 more and the wind's not,
Nope,
that torpedo,
ain't doing it. I'm just gonna keep banging maniacs into that tree.
it's fine. And you keep clipping the leaves. And,
Right.
no,
Getting
'cause as
pissed
long
off.
as you hit that torpedo on the left side of the bunker, you're going to land. It's going to release softly onto the
I
ground.
just can't do it. That's a good shot there. A little long from Larry.
Well,
And Rick is
still on the hole,
trying to tee off here.
Larry might be done by the
This is
time.
a 4-wood. This is a 4-wood maniacs, by the way. Possibly. Go back to that 4-wood, Rick. I think you can get 4-wood there. And it appears that Rick's actually.
Ooh, Larry has hit his shot a little.
Rick actually hit the shot,
He did.
and that's
Not a bad one. Good shot.
Yeah.
Larry's in a little bit of trouble here. He hit it deep into
Really?
that bunker.
too far. Hopefully, Micah got it. 'Cause
See what,
this ain't good here. He's taking some time here too. Also,
I don't know that I've ever been that close to the hill. Is that gonna get up?
yeah, no.
No. Okay.
So
What would you do here?
I would hit a 9-wood Ranger, or maybe even something higher, like a 5-wood, and just bang it off the hill and see as far as I can get it. And then it's not a bad look to actually try to hold that on your next shot to make eagle, like from the fairway.
With a nice orbits on 3.
Like
Tap-
I think
tap
this
it.
is what he's gonna do here. He's
Yep,
gonna hit.
Playing for that.
He's gonna
playing
play
them
for the hole
win
out.
in the angle. Yep.
And
Smart
that's
play.
not a bad idea.
Nope.
But I'd actually probably try to bang like something higher and try to see if I can actually bounce it off the hill and get it there. Like I said,
And if
like
you,
a
and if you
4 wood.
don't,
If you don't,
you
you're
don't.
still in the same spot.
Yep. See if Rick leaves his tee shot a little bit farther back. Yep. He'll be fine.
I got a feeling Mike can definitely miss this
Because
because
Larry looks like
Larry
Larry's
is,
taking his time.
unless he just doesn't know.
Well, again, he may not know, but also, GSPs matter. So
That
he's
is
got to take
correct.
his time, and he's not inside 85 yards. So GSPs are certainly
Interesting
in
play
play.
here. He is going sniper here. This is a jab
I
all
would
day
think
long.
it's a jab, yeah. With the pin back
So it's
there.
playing 119. So typically, so 120 is let's see, 60%.
60 yards.
So you got to go a little bit more because this kind of plays uphill. So this is like a 65% jab here, and you don't have to mess with that wind.
Yep. And he hit 65 sniper.
So if that was what he was trying to do, was get great shot points, he did. But if he's, obviously needed to make that, they could have dropped a shot there.
Right. Five's got a little tricky, but not too bad. Wind coming in right to left, you can play it nice.
So if your partner's in here, this is where you go, exactly what Larry's doing.
They both are. Yep. They're both going for it with the jab.
Which
No reason not to.
he played that pretty far out to the right.
He did.
He may need this hole. Because he didn't try to curve that at all. Well, he missed it.
Ooh, missed chip. And Rick is on the green. A nice shot.
The way Larry has
taken his time.
Well,
it almost makes
his
you wonder.
reaction there was like he was kind of upset about that. So they may have dropped another shot. So this is almost the same look as Jumps had when he made his on the last round. That pin's almost the same exact spot. Just a little further. I think they're on the back tee box where I think they were on the Jumps. The previous match was on the medium or the middle tee box.
Spit it out. Yeah. Right. There's off the 1-iron sniper. Nice shot. Never really scared the hole, but
safe.
Easy tapping. 2-iron over. He's going to try to land it right by the hole.
This might take a while.
Yeah, no.
The shot.
Tough look on 7.
Yeah, it's never a good look there. You just got to land it on that island with a little spot there.
Oh, okay.
That's perfect. Actually, I don't know what the hell. I mean,
Not sure
maybe he plays that shot every time. Like,
landed nice and soft.
That's the perfect spot, though. That's just a brutal look. Oh, that should bounce.
You have a long putt, but it's a putt.
Definitely makeable. He
Rick's
should
going
make
straight. I think
that might. That's gonna be close. Maybe he makes that putt. It's a great putt.
Yeah,
nope.
There's the problem. It's a lot of.
I think he's
a lot of palm fronds.
I think he misswiped that a little bit too. That should have made it through.
So Rick's got to clean that up and hope that Campos got it clean, which
I'm guessing he did.
Oh, well, he better now. They really need Campos to.
I'm guessing
the
he
repairman
did.
to be clean there.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at 8. Larry going with a.
That's another pretty good look. So that pin is kind of tucked. It's gonna. I would bet that's behind. I didn't see the replay. Yeah, it's behind that bunker. It's a good safe play.
See if Rick learned from the last match that we saw when they went a little long. It's 297. You can go.
He's got a high tee.
You can go. You can pretty much go 100% here.
Well, he's got a high tee.
Oh, he's got a high tee.
Lower that thing a little bit. Maybe kind of slurves a little bit here. No, he's going down to medium. That's the play.
Medium.
So
100% should be.
I think this is a 99%er. He's going 100. See what it does. He hit that tree. Had to have.
That's the only explanation, right? Because your 99 would have been really short.
You had to hit that three.
Yeah.
Three's hanging a little lower than normal. So I think he needs this shot because he's lining this up. He's definitely taking his time. So let's see. We're gonna see some scores here. At least two, but he missed it, so they're gonna drop a shot. I guarantee it. So there's at least two there. Oh,
Okay. Well, maybe he wants to practice the bunker shot again. A little bit better.
I'm guessing.
It's hard to tell
Campos.
because you have Rick, picking up strokes on 4 and 5, but we don't know exactly what happened with the repairman Stephen Campos on hole 7 and hole 8.
Micah.
We'll try to after Larry finishes this 9th hole, we'll try to get a updated score from a best ball perspective. It's very unclear without knowing exactly what Campos and Micah did on 8 and 9. So we'll try to get that information for you. Right? Rick cleans up on 9. And okay, so let's see if we can find out.
Larry. Micah.
We're trying to get the viewer at home, as much information as we can. And
Micah. What's the score?
Scott's not
What's the score?
not doing a great job of getting that information, but we're working on it.
So it appears that Sniper Swiper and Campos Repairman are up 2 after 9 holes. So we're going to the
must
back.
mean that on holes 7 and 8, where Rick had some trouble,
Yep.
Campos carried him, which
Yep.
is not surprising.
Right.
So they're up 2. So Larry and Micah have their work cut out for them because back 9 doesn't exactly offer. Although we could see some mistakes.
There's a couple holes here on the back that could definitely get you. Yep, exactly. This is the go to hole here with that pin up there. Definitely tempting.
I'm hitting a 6-wood jab and just.
Yeah, if you're the first player, just put it in the middle of the green there,
or a 5-wood.
Or that. Safe.
Yeah, now a 5-wood with that wind in the face is going to be smart play, and
there's almost no way to make that shot unless you use like a grabber or
torpedo or
something. I mean, not a torpedo.
You would do if you knew your teammate was safe and you thought you wanted to rip it back. Why not? No pain, no gain.
No, I guess that's why you're better than I am.
That's why I was stuck in silver for 12 seasons. All right, Larry cleans up 11 and still waiting for Rick to tee off.
Rick is still not teed
Good
off.
luck on 12. Sometimes you get the luck with the rock right in front of you.
This is a tough. Like, what would you do here? What would Matt Shulkin do here on 12?
I would hit a driver, jab, and
just let it roll out.
Run.
Yep.
It's going to land right before the green. You hope you get a nice bounce and use the downhill. What would you hit?
Same thing. Unless I knew my partner was in, I may try to get a little creative here. Like a Maniacs, like 3-wood or something.
It's just.
Good shot.
Oh,
another 0.5%, 1%.
All right, well.
GSPs are big.
Important GSPs, knowing that
There's
they're up
a lot.
to and
They've got a lot too.
right,
think.
drops 12. We'll see if Rick can have some better luck here.
I'm guessing Micah got 12.
And Rick's out of golden tees.
Hey,
Clearly hasn't.
I am IT's best friend because I will sit there and pay 25 gold every single time for like 10 consecutive rounds between until I remember, hey, stupid.
That doesn't
buy a package.
That doesn't surprise anybody, frankly, that you do that.
Why do you gotta go then? I thought we were friends.
Let's see what Rick's HLT. Now that I don't think that gets there.
It does not, but he may be playing this safe.
It lands and holds up in that front.
He may be.
Nope.
Nah, hopefully he wasn't playing that safe.
See
how quick he.
Where's the pin there? Okay, so it's a good
That's
pin
the
for
play.
that win.
I would have played that a little further. Still ain't bad.
I think he tried to.
I think Rick needs this. Taking his time. Great shot. Yep, he needed it. Good shot there by Larry. Make eagle, get out. They're clean on the back. He makes this. Good putt. Looks like Rick's gonna go to that left side there. I guess there is a play there on that left pin. I just never go over there.
Yeah, I play it almost 90% of the time where Larry played.
Yep. He can make this.
Yep.
Oh, he needs more snipers. Jesus. Somebody get Rick a package.
Rick is single-handedly funding IT tonight.
Good Lord.
Shot.
See what Larry does here. He's got a sniper. I didn't see what iron he's got. I'm guessing 1 iron.
And Larry's game has picked up recently ever since he developed a new swipe. I'm not sure you heard of this.
Well, I haven't. You're kidding. New swipe?
A new swipe. He's told people about it a few times. So,
Really? Surprised I haven't heard that.
Yeah, no.
Maybe I just check in on the chat every now and then.
Yeah, no, it's he's really brought his game to.
I thought he was driving.
Nope. It's a new swipe and it's paying off dividends.
Huh.
Although
so he's not driving.
Although unfortunately, it's not helping him in this round much. And the new swipe.
That new swipe is not working. But he has made it further than both of us.
He has.
So.
Which isn't incredibly difficult. Again, John O'Shea.
There's Chad Trump.
We have Chad Trump, the voice.
He is the voice. We're just trying to even.
It's kind of intimidating having him watch.
It is. I feel really nervous when he looks over here.
All right, back to the match. Rick he's been clean on the back, which really being up 2, you got to think that if he's clean on the back 9, that's going to be enough to win it.
Yeah, because I mean.
No, he's not clean. 12 he draw. No, he hold out.
He hold it.
Too many of these.
So Larry and Mr. Golden Tee and Micah, I mean, they need 2 hole outs minimum. I mean, unless Repairman and Sniper Swiper or Swiper Sniper, they just drop.
But that's so far they're clean, so
they're clean, so they at least need through 16 or 15. They're down 2 at least. So
good shot. Nice little chip. It's a good look. Straight wind. Just got to get the distance right.
Yeah, this is definitely makeable. See where he goes. He goes to that lower.
This ball's going to move. I mean, 50 miles per hour and then downhill over. Once you clear that volcano, it's.
Where do you play on this shot? Do you go to that island right there?
Every time. First island for me. Every time.
You can try that.
There's no second shot that's not makeable, and
I don't like to mess around with trying to get to one of the upper.
I go to the upper one every time, but I feel comfortable with it, and I'm dialed in. Like same thing with you guys with that first one.
Yeah,
You guys are comfortable with it, and that's the main thing with this game.
it is.
It's all about how you're
I'm
comfortable.
hitting a 3-iron sniper here now in 17. Yep, that's what Larry's going with.
1 iron all day long.
And Brian Muxlow
Brian
is,
Muxlow from
is here.
Detroit,
Detroit.
Michigan, if you will.
He's been partnered tonight with Moose Merlin.
Another
He's done
stack
very
team.
well. He's done very
Another
well.
stack team.
Yep. Not sure what they were thinking when they put those two together, but
They wasn't.
power team.
Apparently, what I didn't know is that you could actually pay the higher ups, if you will, a little bit money
To get your partner?
to get your partner. I did not know that.
I don't actually think that's true because
You know?
I sort of helped out making the teams and
Oh,
nobody
I
paid
could have
me.
swore. Maybe your counterparts took all the money.
Oh, wow.
That
was
is
a
not
horrible putt.
what you want, and I'm guessing this match
match is
is over. 'Cause they need at least 2 hole outs in the last 2 holes, and it's not happening. So, unless something crazy happens here, Mr. Gold Tee makes a hole in one here, and Campos and
Even then, I think they're up by 2 or 3, but let's see. All right, tees off and
well,
gonna have a long putt.
I believe this match is over.
Oh, no. Nope. We might have had a wrong club.
That
a lumpy.
might have been a lumpy.
And Larry just missed another putt. So we're stumbling in here on 17 and 18 to a finish, but I do believe that
I think both
I think
teams
this
blacked
match is
out
over,
last 2 holes.
I think they know that this is a done deal, and swiper sniper, and
Oh, we
wow,
made it.
great recovery for par.
I tell you what, and I'm not saying this just because he's a longtime friend of mine, but when Rick gets dialed in, he's tough to beat.
Yep, and you wonder. I mean, former world champ, and
He's got a new swipe as
I
well.
think he, didn't perform to his level of expectation at Worlds this year. And
he was going through some changes.
I think there's a lot of people that expect him to really focus this weekend, and wants to sort of, assuming he buys balls and tees.
Can we get IT guys? Can we get a package for Rick?
Can we get Rick a package? We'd like to send Rick a package. Keeps having to buy
Rick's
every
just
2
buying
holes.
just every couple holes, just tees and balls and stuff.
I guess if you're working for IT, it's a good thing. So. No, that's true. We should mention that IT is generously providing 12 boosts for the 12 9-hole rounds tomorrow for qualifying.
Yes.
So that'll be good. People won't have to use up balls and tees during qualifying.
Rick won't have to buy. I wanted to buy tees and stuff, and tired of doing that.
It'd be nice if they threw a chest in.
A mega chest?
I can ask.
Think maybe we get a mega chest thrown in there?
Okay. So those of you who have looked at the Player of the Month, which I think is Calzone this month package, you notice that there's streaks on there, and there was some confusion, I think, putting the package together. And IT has generously let us know to announce that anyone who buys that package who would like to get their torpedoes, they can just send a screenshot of the purchase to Andy, and he will make sure that the 1,000 torpedoes get sent to your game, and you get to keep the streaks that you already purchased.
You can also, I'm sure, post that on the Golden Tee mobile page.
Yep.
That your purchase, and yeah, you will get the 1,000 torpedoes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So
Don't
we're not going to post it. We're going
don't
to just
post
ask
it.
people to send Andy a direct message with that, and you know, you'll get your torpedoes, and right. We'll move on from there. All right. So the winner of that match was Swiper Sniper, Rick Copperthorne, and the repairman Stephen Campos, taking down Mr. Golden Tee and Micah by at least 3 shots. I don't even know what the final score was, but okay.
All right, so we're gonna go to break now. Next match will be in roughly 8 to 10 minutes,
I think
and
we're down to the final 4.
we're down to the final 4, and we'll come back and we'll be live here in Addison, Illinois, bringing you live coverage of the final 4 of the Friday Night Devils.
Sounds good.
swiper, and the repairman. I have Tyler Caskey with me right next. He is going to help me call the game. Tyler, tell me what you know about these players. What are you hoping to see?
Thanks, Paquito. We're looking at Chad Trump, solid A. Double Boast is a B plus. Double Boast is B plus, A minus. I mean, that guy can hole out.
He can get hot,
else.
right?
He can get hot. He's gone a 4 better on a Mayfield front against me. So well acquainted with his game. Rick Copperthorne, I mean, what more needs to be said, right? The dentist can hole out like nothing else. Can do a walk-off on 18.
Yes, sir.
And
then we have Campos.
Campos, solid player. He's been playing a lot of volume lately. He's definitely improved in the last couple of months.
Yeah, and that's a great point. I just had a conversation with Steven today, and I said, Campos, how do you like the iPad? He told me, you know what, he said, Walter, I started playing 3 weeks ago. I'm getting used to it. I'm liking it. I can see it better. So it'll be interesting to see what strategy in particular they decide, or how do they decide to approach their match tonight.
I didn't realize is Campos a recent transition
3
from phone
weeks.
to
3
iPad?
weeks.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm a phone player myself. I've dabbled in the iPad, and it's a completely different game.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
If Campos can get comfortable with it in 3 weeks, that is phenomenal.
More power to him. More power.
That is phenomenal. Looks like Chad's gonna be streaming on the phone. Chad did not like the transition. Did not enjoy the transition to the iPad.
Yep.
So off we go.
Yep, there you go. We are going to be going live to you from Rustic Bridge right now. I have Tyler right next to me too. Tyler is an expert in he's an expert in stingers. He knows the game real well too. So see Chad just leading off right there. He's in the sand right now. Let's see what Rick does on the left.
Yep, that's the play. Going to the sand, hitting a chipper out of the sand. As long as you're not too close to the lip there.
Now, what is he using here, Chad on the right? Is he going with the Ranger? He's going
chipper Jav is usually. It looks like he's going chipper Ranger. 7 mile an hour wind isn't going to affect that too much. So the extra distance is probably going to benefit him there.
Yep.
But this probably one of the easiest.
Hey, just nails it. Just makes it.
One of the easiest holeouts in the game. Not taken away from anything, but that's if you don't make it in 2 on hole 1 there, you feel like
you're behind already.
Absolutely.
A shot, right?
Absolutely.
All right, so let's see what Rick does. Let's see if Rick has an answer for Chad. Again, this player's just misses it.
Left it short,
Yeah.
just a touch.
Again, these players are sitting right across from each other. The camaraderie that. It's in the air this weekend. It's just amazing. Chad leads off on hole 2 right now. He's just going to be set up perfect. He can either putt Ranger that or he can chip.
I'm probably going to chip that, but the Ranger putt, probably no problem there either.
Yep.
And Rick looks like he's playing a similar shot. He's going sniper driver. Going to go, never mind.
No, he's not.
He's changing his mind. He's going to go Maniacs 3-wood, maybe. We'll see after he looks at it a couple more times.
Yep.
But Shrump, easy. I don't want to say easy, but a good hole-out opportunity on 3 as well.
Yep. And a lot of players here go with the 3-iron sniper. Chad is going to decide to go with the 6-iron here. Again, I noticed that the pace of the game right now. Chad just misses it right now.
Short, yes.
Speed of the game here. Chad is really focused. He is playing in the phone. Oh, just a beautiful shot right there. He played the bounce great on that second shot right there, right after rock. That's a tricky shot right there.
Rick played that bounce perfectly. 6 feet, no love, I believe.
No.
Very close to points there.
Yep.
But yeah. And points are our tiebreaker.
Now let's look at this shot on hole 4 right there. It is very important where you put your first shot. In this,
absolutely.
From the tee off, right?
Probably the most important drive in Golden Tee Mobile is Rustic Bridge 4. make sure you have an avenue to get there. And Trump has done it perfectly. He's got a great.
He found a
look
gap
in
right
the-
there.
Great gap right there. You're going to look for that 200-yard
It looks
marker
to be
and-
right there.
yep.
Oh, short GSP as we see Rick just going on the right side of the hole. We can see right away how aggressive these players are going. They must know exactly what their partner is doing by then, which allows them to be aggressive at certain holes, right, Tyler?
Absolutely. When you're playing best ball, you want to go ahead and let one player play first so you know exactly what you need to get. Actually, very difficult look on hole 5.
Chad played that great, though.
Perfectly.
That's
You're
like
not
textbook.
going to scare the hole there, so you might as well make yourself an easy putt.
Yeah. Again, thank you for joining us. Friday night, Windy City Showdown, number 3 here. Thank you to the people joining us live. Adam has been tuned in all night long right here. He's saying hi. How are you doing?
He's authenticated.
He's authenticating everything. Boyer is here. Yes, Adam. Sam Hines, we're waiting for you tomorrow. He's at the airport right now. He's letting us know his flight is delayed, but he will be here tomorrow.
Can't wait to see Sam. What a great dude.
Greatest hair in the game, I hear. Chad is sizing it up as Rick is going for the same look in hole 4. Now he tended to go a little bit to the left, but that's fine.
A little long, but you're not going to scare the hole there, so you might as well just have a nice easy putt to clean it up.
Chad is going to go Ranger putt here. So these players are rolling along. They're both shooting par. Again, when you play best ball, it's very important that you are aware of what your partner is doing, what your partner needs. That helps you being aggressive at certain holes, correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you know,
How did you guys do the first time, the first matchup that you played today in best ball? I love that look.
Paco, obviously, you know the second matchup was not as enjoyable as the first.
I just love seeing your reaction there. It took you a second to catch up on that.
Oh, Rick got wet.
You know what?
That hole 5 was
maybe Campos cleaned up the hole already too. So
that's quite a possibility.
Chad is an 8 right here right now.
8, definitely a difficult hole.
Look at that window. What do? You go grabber, you go maniacs.
This is exactly what I would do. A high loft driver, maniacs.
98, 98, 99?
98%, yep. For sure. Hope that it just trickles onto the green.
That's it.
Easily can go long, easily can go short.
All right. Chad does the same thing. He goes 97. He just
kicks it back.
Yeah, 99 was the right play.
Not a horrible chip look.
No. Rick has a nice look here on 6 too.
Chip, yep. That 6 is definitely a hole out opportunity.
He has a right club. I think if he counts his clicks to the right, which he just did right now, he should be able to put this ball in play.
I default to the 3-iron, so.
Right away, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Every time. 3-iron. If the 3-iron gets there, then I'm playing 3-iron every time. Only if I'm going to come up short.
Chad makes it. That's a big shot for Chad Schrump.
Absolutely.
Big shot right there. Keeps the steam in the game right there. Swiper just makes that too.
Chad's going to play traditional on hole 9.
It's not going to go right by the baseball or softball fields.
I always go right.
I start changing it lately though, just by the wind, and the different looks, front pin. I like to go maybe on the left-hand side so you can attack the pin in a different way.
Looking at this look, I might start going traditional.
Yeah.
Because that was an enticing look, and I am not used to that look.
All right, so Chad is done with the front 9. He's 14 under.
One better.
One better. He's setting up his team in a good way to be successful in the back. You never know what's going to happen in the back.
Absolutely.
Rick is going on 7 right now. He is also Well, Rick missed one, so he
Rick didn't
he's
hit
trailing.
one.
Nope.
And he dropped a shot
he
well.
Missed
He
five
missed five as well.
Yep.
So they're two
That
strokes
looks
back.
good. That is just going to go on the left side of the hole.
Just going to dive across the hole.
Just misses that. That was a great shot. Just like you always say, Tyler, just one click.
One click.
One click to the right. Oh, that was beautiful. All right, so Rick is he's hoping that Campos can pick him up on 5 on 1. He has to know the results, right?
There's a good chance that Campos got both of those.
Okay. All right.
A very good chance that Campos got both of those.
Now, this is an important match right now because as we get closer to the end of the night, we want to make sure that we crown a champion tonight. We are waiting, Mr. Jason Jumps, myself. Just want to wait and just finish the night. Again, it's been a ton of fun. If you are close, if you are in the radius of like 4 or 5 hours, look at that shot. Oh, drive to Chicago. Make it here.
Absolutely. It is worth it. It's a great time. A great time. Come out. See all the guys that enjoy playing this game as much as you do.
Have a couple drinks.
Have a couple drinks. Have a good time.
All right, Chad is attacking that hole. That line.
That is great on the line.
Just goes over.
Not a great look. Not a great look on that hole 10.
Sandwich here, Tyler?
Absolutely.
Or he's going flop.
I'm going sandwich, probably about 20% with a jab.
I would go sandwich 23% with the jab.
A little bit more.
Yeah,
I don't blame you for that.
You tend to be climbing up a little.
Yep.
Let's see what he
Gotta
does.
get it over that hill.
Yep.
I understand. Copperthorne paying gold for golden tees.
All right, so Chad is going to drop 10 here. He is he probably has already communicated to Steve what he needs on that. Now, I've seen people go on the 11 towards the right. Do you go to the right sometimes at all? I mean,
It depends on the look. I have absolutely gone to the right. This one, I'm probably going left. Probably going jab, high loft driver. Almost an A1.
Okay.
Yeah, almost a complete A1. I just want to look at it. It doesn't have to be great. I just want to look at it. Copperthorne's got it lined up here on 9. I think he's got an opportunity.
Our line looks great. Actually, it does look great. He does make it. That's a big shot. That's a big shot by Rick.
One stroke closer there.
Copperthorne right there. That is huge on a best ball, Tyler, as we know. That's a huge
great
shot.
hole out, climbing back, crawling back, getting back in the game.
Yep. It's a great best ball card right there, right? Somebody got 9, somebody got 1 right there. So it looks to be a pretty even match right now. Oh, I was just talking to Matt Calzone on hole 11. How you always want to go a little bit more to the right because that ball is always going to bounce left. 100%.
It feeds left hard.
Yeah.
It feeds left hard.
It's
it's hard to play as much right as you need to.
It does say left 3, but it feels like it just bounces like left 6 or left 5, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, this is a very important shot right now, as you know, friends. Hole 12, it's a very tricky hole. You have to hit that island, which Chad does. That will set him up for a nice second shot right there.
That's an advantageous wind for this shot. Absolutely.
What would you do here? You go like sniper, Orvitz? He's going to go just
jab is perfect
shot.
right there. Jab is exactly what you want. With that wind, jab look is perfect.
Now, even though Chad did not get the hole out, GSPs are important because they are the tiebreaker. I am in no power to speak about GSPs, but I can tell you that that is a very important element of best ball tiebreaker tonight. So Rick is going to...
Rick did get 10, which Chad didn't.
Yep.
So we're going to... I'm going to assume that Chad's partner did get 10.
Yep. Let's
because
see
it's
how
not
he
a difficult-
approaches.
Yeah.
Let's see how Rick
Let's look
approaches
at
11.
this.
Chad looks very focused. He's got the AirPods. He's really honed in. He knows what he's doing.
Rick's got a straight look, very straight look.
Now, this is a shot that I always do on 14. I always go that driveway. I was just talking to Matt Calderon. He likes going on the road. Oh, look at this shot
wow.
right there. Just misses it.
He played enough right to left break there. Just skipped over it.
All right, so Rick is clean, 11 and 12. Chad is about to have his second shot on 14. That is a little bit of a tough pin right there, right? Front, left, kind of. Got a lot of room to bounce and just get the ball rolling. But
well, the wind was advantageous for the drive, so
Yeah.
he got to go to fairway instead of going to the road.
he is going 1 iron, Tyler. That means he's going to have to make sure the ball goes over that.
He's doing
over
the
the
math.
trap right
He's
there.
doing the math. He knows exactly how far he needs to hit it. And hopefully he can play the wind right. Oh.
What did we just say? Want to make sure that you go over the trap. And, well, Chad can make this with the sandwich.
Yep. He wants to see what he did wrong there.
Yeah, he saved that.
He saved that. He wants to know what he did wrong there.
He is going to go.
This is definitely a makeable sandwich chip.
42% jab, 2 clicks to the right.
I'm 39 for me.
Okay. let's see
39
what
for
it is.
me. Let's look at Rick playing the jab.
Right in
on
between.
12.
He does make that. That's a big shot.
What did he hit it? I missed it.
He hit it at 40.
40?
Yep. Right between you and me. You want to make sure that you allow the ball to at least bounce once or twice before it does find the hole.
So that really illustrates the point. There's many different ways to make a hole out, right?
There's no perfect way.
You can play a little less break, hit a little harder. You can play more break and hit a little softer.
Yep.
There's no right way, no wrong way.
Now, this is a tough pin on 15 right now. It is tucked to the right side. I mean, you do get a slightly look right there. He just hit the tree.
Yeah, if he would have left it a little shorter off of the drive, he'd have had a much better angle.
Yeah, he knows he just probably misjudged and swipe a little bit to try to cut it too much. He is saving that.
He does want to see what he did wrong there as well.
Yeah. And again, if you are a new player, you're watching the stream for the first time, reach out, take some notes. These are pros. These are some of the top players in the world right now. Chad, again, a very aware of his game. He wants to make sure he does get better. That's why he does save those shots. He wants to take a look at them later.
Absolutely.
Right,
and we all enjoy talking this game. We love it. There's nothing I enjoy more than helping someone get better at this game.
Absolutely. All right, so Rick is going to get his birdie, routine birdie in 13. Going to move to 15. Chad is already up a hole on him. Looks like Rick is going to go fairway. I see Chad talking to his partner right now to make sure where he is.
Yeah, Chad's going to try to hole out that 1 iron. Again, I'm 3 iron. I know the 3 iron math. Haven't quite learned the 2 iron, 1 iron, and Oberg math, so I'm going 3 iron every time. But if he's more comfortable with the 1 iron,
so you live and die with the 3 iron.
Live and die with it, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. I think we've all figured out the math for the 3 iron. If you don't know it, ask someone. It is one of the most valuable clubs that you could ever carry on your bag right there, the 3 iron.
Absolutely.
Saves so many shots. All right, so Chad is going to drop 1 and 15. That's an eagle hole. He's going to birdie it. I can see him right now. He's telling Steve that he does need 15.
Those aren't particularly difficult holes.
No.
So he's probably confident that Campos can pick those up. Not too worried about those. Now, 5 and 18. Like, Rick missed 5. that's one that both players can miss. 18 is definitely one that both players can miss. That's pretty much it for this.
Yep. Rick looks like he's just, he put his sniper right next to the hole. That's a great shot right there by Rick. Let's see how Rick approaches 15 as Chad just goes right left of the hole. He is going to get some GSPs, which, like I said, is very helpful when it comes to a tiebreaker situation. You know.
Useful.
Very useful and almost at times, again, don't ask me, but needed.
Very needed. See, Chad on 17. Oh, this is curious. The 3-iron?
No O-bird?
This is the one time that I'm O-bird over 3-iron. Every single time.
100% agree with you.
50% O-bird right there. I'm probably slurving this a little bit.
Wow, Rick has really no good look at the hole on 15 here on the left-hand
Rick's
side
got
of
a
the
little
screen.
far. He might have to play a little swerve there.
Chad is going to play that distance great right there. I'd rather have that shot. Oh,
yeah, maybe I should learn from Chad there. Maybe the 3-iron is the shot. Rustic is honestly one of the more difficult courses for me. I don't know why. Just doesn't quite fit my eye.
Really?
Absolutely.
So what seems to throw you off? Like the distances, like just the elevation, the different looks?
Holes 4, 5, and 18.
Okay. 5 with the tricky look that you have to go around.
Sorry, not 5, 9.
9, okay. Yeah. Okay.
No, 5 as well.
Yeah, 5.
The 5 and 18 are very similar holes, require a lot of curve, and you swipe just a little wrong, and all of a sudden you're in the hole. You're in the bunker.
Yeah. All right. So Chad is in the clubhouse for Rustic Bridge right now. We are going to find out Steven's score also, and double both Steves.
Both Steves.
Yep. And we're going to figure this out. Rick is still in 16.
I'm kind of hoping Trump goes back and looks at those shots.
I know, I'm streaming right.
Wrong.
Oh, just going to be. Oh, the distance was there. Not at the end, but he is going to clean that up quick.
It's like 3 times around where you go back and look at it and you're like, oh, I missed it by a click.
Yep. So, do you think Rick is going over? Rick is looking back right now.
Rick's looking at 5-iron.
You know what? If I'm going to go over here, I am going to go maybe 48, 47%.
Generally, I'm thinking the O-bird's going to be 150 on this.
Yep.
With the
it's 146 change. To the hole.
So 146 to the hole.
Oh
wow.
No. Well,
Oh wow.
They were probably clean on 17. He figured he's going to go for it. That had to be it.
That's unfortunately something that we don't have view of. Like, he might have been able to be aggressive on, 17 of these 18 holes, but we just don't know.
Definitely.
It's a decent look at 18. Doesn't require a whole lot of curve.
That's a beautiful shot right there. Oh, just perfect.
Nice, easy left 10 putt.
Just perfect. I know. Easy for us to see it. I know.
If there's such a thing.
All right. So we are in the clubhouse. Both teams are in the clubhouse. We are getting closer to the final match, and then we can call out the night.
Chad's got the great shot points lead, so it's going to come down to their partners. And what they do?
He Paco the front or the back. He Paco the front. He Paco the back.
It used to be Schultz. It used to be Schultz,
but he got too good now. Yeah. We can't use that stuff.
That guy.
Yeah. All right. So they are shaking hands. We're gonna find out the winner. Seems like we have Joel. I see Joel getting.
Bracket update? Loser bracket?
We're about to play losers bracket semifinals. We're about to play loser bracket finals.
Versus?
Team Mark versus
We're just finding out the winner here.
Rick won.
All right, we were just informed. Team Moneyball and
Swiper
Team
Sniper.
Mark will be playing the loser bracket finals against Rick, Swiper, and Campos.
Swiper Sniper 2.
So
and the
Campos
Ripper
must
match.
have cleaned up those holes that Rick went
Absolutely
aggressive,
cleaned
right?
them up.
Like you said, Tyler, Campos is a very capable player. of
Absolutely.
Going out and
Absolutely.
cleaning all the holes.
There isn't anybody here that isn't capable.
I agree with you.
Everybody can get it done. And knowing what you need, approaching those holes is very important.
And that's a beauty of basketball too. You know you can go aggressive if your partner has covered a hole or gotten the hole out. Then you can take some gambles and be a little bit more aggressive than you usually tend to be, right?
I've seen some crazy cards that ended up being winners. So,
I think you and I have been in the same
some +2s, +3s
matches, yeah,
and with 3 hole outs, and you're like, okay, well that works.
All right. Andy just informed us that this is going to be the last match for the night, Tyler. We are going to
Just have to keep an eye on the Facebook page, see who wins, who wins the bracket. But
Yep.
we are going to see who ascends from the loser bracket and gets to play the King of the Hill. Who is the King of the Hill, Paco? Oh, Paco and Good Drive 5.
Was that a trick question, or you knew that already, or no?
I did not know that.
Okay, well, I felt like you were like kind of like throwing the bait a little bit at me, and I took it.
I mean, a little bit. Yeah.
Yes, we got it a little bit of a hot roll, as you know. After we got through you guys, then we got a little 2 better Tundra, 1 better Pelican, and a 3 better Volcano. So
that is quite a run.
Yeah.
Quite a run.
So we, as we await the winner, we'll find out from our producer, Andy Coleman Productions here, along with IT. These guys, I just have to give him another shout out again. Not because he is going to throw me an epic chest or anything like that, but he does work hard. They all do hard. They work very hard. They all do. They were here setting up 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning, just so you can enjoy this broadcast.
Absolutely. We appreciate all the work they do, everything that they put into making sure that the Golden T-Mobile community can watch.
I mean, these guys were working hard today, Tyler.
Absolutely.
I saw him.
Absolutely.
We were dealing with some unforeseen circumstances, but hey, you know what? We made it work. The wonderful staff here in Pyramids Sports Bar, the wonderful Claudia.
Absolutely. We
Wonderful.
can all see her there taking an order from Rick Coppathorne, the great Claudia.
Yeah, the guys came in this morning. I got to see Kevin Lindsay and John Noble. J.H. was here too. Basically everyone. It was all hands on deck to make sure that everything was ready for today. I know they ran into some struggles to the road, but they were able to figure it out, and we're here. And we're here for the weekend tomorrow.
Absolutely.
And Sunday.
We're here. Stream is live. Everybody's having a good time.
Yes, sir. Now, you were staying in the Hyatt, right, with all the guys?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a good time. A lot of minis, again, in the lobby.
Yep, we'll absolutely be ended up sitting in the lobby playing on our phones. It'll be quite the sight to behold. Looking out there, seeing a bunch of guys looking at their phones in the lobby.
And again, it's kind of hard to explain if you're not here. But if you're not here, we encourage you, not because we just want to repeat the same message, but because it is true. A lot of the guys that I've talked to tonight, they already are enjoying the environment. They're telling me, Walter, this is great. We want to come back next year. And that's what it's all about, Tyler, growing the game, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Just the community is the best part of it. Absolutely the best part of it. The game is fun.
Yeah.
The game's a lot of fun. But just the community, the guys, everybody hanging out, having a good time. Everybody is so helpful. So helpful. You're like, hey, I can't.
How do you play?
Yeah.
How do you play this hole, Tyler?
How do you play this hole?
Right.
You know, and everybody's just so forthcoming with it. Nobody's like, I'm not telling you. You might beat me in the future.
Nope.
No. Here's how I play the hole.
Yeah. That's great.
Campaign it for a few hours.
Yeah. Try
See
different
how it works
things.
for you.
Try different things. All right. So we see Rick and Steven Campos. I also see Joel. I see Mark right there getting ready. I also see Jason Jumps. I don't know what my partner is doing right there without me. At least he decided to change, to trade me.
He's scoping
for a fifth round draft.
He's scoping out the opponents.
My friend Tyler here is thirsty. He has gone through a couple of beverages here.
Hey, Rick.
Our boss, Andy Coleman.
Can you find me
It's a great boss. We're waiting for our boss, Andy Coleman, maybe this weekend to throw us a plate of a chicken finger appetizer or anything like that. But would you rather have a chicken finger appetizer or an epic chest? That's a good question.
Oh, that's a coin flip right there. That's a coin flip right there. I don't know. We going deep dish pizza or epic chest? I'm going deep dish.
Oh, yeah, deep dish, of course. Chad Trump right here in front of us.
I'll pay for my equipment. Slice of pizza or an epic chest.
Again, friends, if you're joining us, welcome to Windy City Showdown number 3. Again, doubles tournament, Friday night, opening ceremonies. Great night to be part of this event. Again, it has been a great day. I know. What did you do this morning? I know a lot of people did different things. You were flying, right?
I flew in today. Yeah. I got in about 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Dropped my stuff off at the hotel and got here as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Got here as fast as possible. Got to see all my friends. Hugs all around.
Internet friends.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Internet, Facebook friends.
We took a couple of our friends to the city, show them a little bit around. They loved it. I mean, it's a beautiful city.
Did you go see the Bean?
We actually took him to Wrigleyville and went and had lunch at Murphy's Bleachers. Had an Italian beef and Al's beef too. Just amazing.
You know, I looked
Faceman was with us.
I looked for baseball tickets, and there were White Sox tickets, and I thought, you know what, Chicagoans don't even go watch the White Sox, so why would I?
Yeah. They do go and watch the Cubs, that's for sure. Yeah, we have, again, guys from all over the United States, guys flying in from Texas. That's you, a big Texas crew here this weekend. We have some friends from the East Coast, friends from California. We even had John O'Shea flying from London for this event. Brian Tusky flying from Canada. Moose Merlin also flying from Canada as well. People from the East Coast, New York. I mean, you name it. This is a great event. Great time to hang out with your friends. Friends, if if I could tell you what the patio looks like, there are people having a good time, sharing a beverage, enjoying their time. Again, we are waiting for the match that is going to pretty much determine the outcome of this tournament tonight.
I mean, it's for second place, right? It's for at least second place.
At least second place.
At least second place.
It's a nice chunk of money.
Yeah.
I don't know. You probably have that information on your phone. The payouts and all that stuff. I think it's like, like 150, 160 a person. I know it's in the Chicago chat.
I will check shortly. Absolutely.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, regardless of how much you make or how much you do, all that, it's just part of having a good time. You know?
120 a person for second.
There you go.
So the winner of this gets at least 120 a person. The loser of it actually gets $80 a person. So
can't go wrong with that.
At a $20 buy-in, it's either 4 or 6 times your money. So
definitely agree.
Definitely taking advantage of your Golden Tee skills.
All right, so now we are able to see a team right there. This is Moneyball and Mark Duchesne. They have had an unbelievable run as well too. They lost to us in the King of the Hill matchup.
Lost to you.
No, but my point is that they looked at us straight in the eye as we were shaking hands, congratulating each other, and they said, "We're coming after you. We are going to play you again." And I think they were determined.
They threw down the gauntlet.
They just put a little extra pressure on themselves right now. But before they sing victory, they have to go through a great tandem here too on the left-hand side, right?
Absolutely. Handicap it for me, Paco.
Well,
who you got here? Who are the favorites?
You know, Steven is very, he's a wild card, like you said. He can get a couple of hole-outs. He can lead off, and Rick can play free with not a lot of pressure. He can struggle maybe a little bit. If I look on the other side, I see really two consistent players right there that anybody really can step up. I mean, it can just be Mark. It can be Joel. Anyone can step up, you know? So I think it's going to be a close match. Of course, Rick has the capability of just getting hot. The wonderful Claudia, always taking care of us here. I gave her a nice compliment earlier. I said, "We talk about you just as much as we talk about Chad Trump." She goes, "No." I said, "Yes,
voice.
We love you."
The voice of Golden Tee.
The voice of Golden Tee is right.
If I look at this matchup, I see Mark's got an interesting game. I'm always a little flabbergasted when I watch Mark play because he plays at a lot of the high lofted clubs, a lot of javelins, and somehow they seem to go in. Moneyball has Joel has taken the last couple of months and not played a whole lot. So he may be a little rusty. Obviously not that rusty if they're in the finals of the loser bracket.
Yep. And Joel does a lot on the side for the game.
Absolutely.
A lot.
Joel is very... Hey, I couldn't pick a better course.
Pelican?
I could not pick
Let's
a better
do it,
course.
Tyler. You ready?
Hole out central. If I don't get 2 hole outs on the front, I'm pissed. I am pissed.
Now, what's going on here is Moneyball, did he start playing by himself?
Moneyball said, "I ain't waiting on anybody. I'm rolling."
Yeah, is Joel just warming up?
I'm rolling. That's the play. Cut through the trees. Little 3-iron. I'm going to assume it's a 3-iron, and he's going to hole it.
Joel.
Yep, absolutely.
Wellborn with the hole out.
You got to get either 1 or 2.
Yeah, because otherwise they tend to be shot, some of them, right?
Yep. 3 is a very difficult hole.
I want to know if he's warming up right now, though, or if he's really playing the game.
Are we really going?
I don't know what he's doing.
I hope we're really going.
We will figure it out.
I hope he didn't waste that hole out. I don't think I've ever seen a high loft driver here. I'm 99% of the time going going O-bird,
Yeah.
javelin, but looks like I might need to learn something.
Yeah, well, it looks like Joel is playing ahead of Rake right now. Rake is seems to still getting
Not a great look on 4.
ready.
4 is usually the...
I'll do a 1 iron here, though.
It's
A 1 iron
for
is
you?
a perfect,
Hey, again,
perfect look.
3 iron for me all day long.
So I will go, let's see. We go 112.
We got Campos on the stream.
Campos in the stream.
So we've got our, oh my goodness, 9 iron hole out. 9 iron hole out on hole 4. Joel walks into the pyramid and gets hole out fever.
The champion of Nashville has arrived to Chicago.
Joel has got to be,
or like we call him, Joel.
Joel is the hole out king in live play.
Yes, sir. I hate this look right now. I don't know how he's going to thread the needle here. Joel on the right. Yeah, he's looking. See, I like that better. Back.
So the hole is back left. No, I go left.
He is going to go Maniacs here.
Oh wow.
Yep.
I've never played it that way.
Yep.
I have never played it that way.
I know Chad likes to play this way too. You just go through the trees.
No, that's a beautiful look.
It's a very.
That's a beautiful
It's a
look.
clean look too. You can go 1 iron. You can go 3 iron.
Can somebody mark this on YouTube so I can come back and look at it? This is a beautiful look.
Put a little bookmark in here. Wow, he's going over it. You know, Rick is dialing it up right here on the left. He's going.
That's Campos.
No, that is Rick.
Yeah, that's Steven.
Is it Steven, really?
No, it's Campos.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. It's Coppathorn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. You kind of confused me there for a second.
Said,
I don't
no,
need to
it's
be more
Campos.
confused than what I am right now, as you
I
know.
hear you. I hear you.
Hey, he does make that.
He gets it.
He makes that.
Absolutely.
Unreal. We just talked about how he's dialing it up right now. He's counting his percentages on the left-hand side.
Percentages, clicks.
If you are new to the game, each square on the left-hand side represents 5%, correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Now, I never been able to figure out this hole. Is this one of those things that you just like maniacs to the fairway and go for the stinger on 6?
Yeah, absolutely. You just put it out in the fairway.
There's no sure way.
No,
There's no shortcut.
There's no shortcut.
Okay.
It looks like there should be, but there isn't.
Yeah, you're not going through the trees or anything like that. I mean, this is another perfect look for. Oh, he's going 4 iron.
No, I like the 4 iron because it doesn't roll out too much. I like the 4 iron there. Instead of the 3 iron, you're going to roll out a little too much.
What do you go, like 97%, 98?
I didn't see the
96.
yardage, so hard for me to say.
Okay, that's a little bit too much.
But that's exactly, you want to make sure and carry. You don't want to get stuck in that bunker.
Yep.
So you want to make sure and get the carry.
We have Rick committing for the stinger here on 2. Joel has a nice look. Actually, I like the look that he had first, right there. Yep, Joel, don't move it. Old bird, sniper, all day.
You know what?
100%.
262. I'm actually going driver, low tee.
Low tee, yep, that's a good one. Now, how do you clear that bunker in front of you? I've seen people do torpedo, which is what he's doing right now. All right, perfect, Joel.
I thought maybe that
Kinda
was
read
a
my
lumpy.
mind. That's a Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, it's very unpredictable.
But
you know
he's got
what
a partner.
bounce. Yep.
He's got a partner.
He's
got a partner playing it.
A good partner.
Absolutely.
Mark Duchesne.
Oh.
Joel already probably communicated with Mark if you needed that. I would chip that for sure.
Rick Coppathorn taking a completely different tactic on hole 2.
Did you go 9 iron here ever from the bunker?
I'm always sand wedge.
Yep.
Always sand wedge for me.
Same here.
Rick cleaned his up, and
All right, so Joel is going to
Unfortunately, Joel
walk
didn't get
out.
his.
Yeah, he's going to walk away from hole. Was that third? No, that was 7 with the birdie.
So he's going to drop a stroke there.
Yep. Now this hole can
2 GT par.
Yeah. A hole 8.
This look for Rick, that's holeable. If he plays
Slightly
the right
cut,
amount of
which-
curve.
yeah, he just did.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Get up, get up.
Just didn't-
But yeah, that's
just didn't
nice.
have enough.
Now, he's not going to hold up, but he's going to have a nice putt. And Joel is just getting in the green.
That's a tough pin
Taking his
position.
medicine, yep.
So you just kind of take your birdie and run
All right,
away with it.
hole number 9. Do you go right or you go left?
Oh, I go right every time.
Perfect. That's what I
Every
did.
time.
My
And
good-
that's going to be a 4-iron sniper for me out of there.
3 for me.
With that pin position, it's 4-iron sniper.
Yeah, my good friend Uber, Ian Hughes, taught me that shot when first. Oh, look at that beautiful look.
I go
It's a-
4 because it carries a little bit
4.
more.
Yeah, he carries more. Yeah. Yeah, so he's the one that showed me how to play this hole to the right. I used to go left all the time, but then you have to go through the trees. It becomes a harder shot. Joel is going to go.
Rick's got a great look at 4 here. Rick's got a great look, and Joel already made 4, so.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going sniper. Oh,
That's the problem. That's the danger, right? That's the gamble that you're taking.
absolutely. You go after that hole, you know that. You know that. For me, 4-iron javelin with 3-iron math.
Okay.
That's what I do every time on 4 with that pin position.
Yeah.
And if you play it perfectly, it's hole high. If you play 1% too much, it's wet.
Yeah, that's a risk that Pelican provides for you right there.
Absolutely.
And this is why some people really enjoy playing this course. I'm one of them. I mean, I embrace that challenging courses. I think it just makes me focus a little bit better.
I
so
love
I
the
don't
risk
mind.
reward of Pelican.
Yeah.
I love it. But for instance, right here, Joel on 10. Joel.
There you go.
Apologies.
Better.
Joel. If he waters this, he's still got a chip. He's still got a decent chip for GT par, which would be birdie. But he's got a great look at eagle here.
Wow, he played that perfect. Look at that. Bounce. Beautiful. He can do, oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
all day.
Easy
Sniper.
chipper there for Joel.
My friend Tyler Caskey here from Texas, he is used to rolling his R's and using his J's. Plenty of practice. How's the family? They allowed you to come in?
Yeah, everybody's fantastic.
Good. You want to send a shout out to anybody at home watching
Absolutely.
you?
My daughters, Peyton and Presley.
Awesome.
My
We're
wife,
watching you right
Jennifer.
now. I'm sure you'll rewind this when you go
They
back
better
home.
not be watching me. It's 12:30, well past the bedtime. But they can watch the replay.
Sure. All right, so Joel is on hole 11. I don't know exactly what kind of noise that was that we just heard.
No clue.
I'm
No
wondering just as much as you are. There's still a nice crowd here in Pyramid Sports Bar, Addison. What a great location here. Now, last year was the first year for you to come in Windy City
Absolutely,
Showdown,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And your experience was an immediate success. I mean, you loved it.
Could not have been better, to be
Perfect,
honest with
yeah.
you. Could not have been better. The food, fantastic. The service, fantastic.
That's great.
The company, fantastic.
That's what.
The stream, fantastic. Everything has been fantastic.
You know, I take this opportunities that we have to do these tournaments, just kind of catch up with some friends that I really haven't seen in a while too, and also say hi to people that, I mean, you really don't get to see maybe like once, twice a year. I mean, I see Andy maybe like twice a year, see him in Vegas.
Hey, last year at Chicago
John
was
Noble.
the first time for me meeting most of these people.
That's amazing.
That I've been, quote unquote, hanging out with on the internet.
Internet
for 3
friends.
years.
Internet friends. Always remember that. We're not real friends. We're just internet friends.
My best friends are internet friends.
This weekend has to give you a little hope that, we are real people too. So we are your real friends. Yeah. Again, shout out to everyone that has made this weekend possible. The great Jason Jumps and the council, Larry Foster.
Hey, do you find it curious that the guy who puts on the Windy City Showdown is from Texas?
Larry Foster.
I find that a little curious. Like, hey,
we like to make him. We like to
do
make
it a little closer to home.
We like to make him think that he does put the Windy City Showdown.
Right.
Again, a great team assembled. A vision that started 3 years ago has crystallized and into a great yearly event right now. Tyler.
Absolutely.
All right.
Rick took a interesting look at that.
He is playing the right club. I mean, he is putting. That's going to go in.
Yeah.
Joe?
No, absolutely. But I would have probably split the trees, and he would.
Now, Joel left himself a little bit of a tricky look. He does have to look out for that branch. Myself, particularly, I would step back a little bit more, maybe not go that far. But he should be okay.
He's got an 11 mile per hour wind left to right, so he's going to have to.
I would go what?
He's going to play it
100%?
safe. He's going to leave it.
100%.
He's going to leave it well left.
100% is the play.
Absolutely.
Exactly what you said.
Make sure
he
you
is
get
good.
up there.
He's not even going to count clicks. He's just going to pull back and just move forward. That's a beautiful look that Joel has right here on 15. And Rick? What is Rick doing?
Rick's got a gorgeous look on 8.
Is he going to hit those branches on the right?
I'm probably going 4-iron there. That
looks
iron
great.
Is
oh!
In. Oh,
Rick
my
Copperthorne.
goodness.
That could be the sealer right there, Tyler.
Dentist.
That could
puts
be
it in on 8.
That could be the sealer right there for him. And Joel makes a very impressive chipper as well.
Rick is drilling. He's drilling out those cavities, buddy.
Teeth or clubs or holes? Which one?
Yeah, all
of the above. D. All of the. Is that usually D when you take a test? Does say all of the above.
D is right. Absolutely all of the above. Oh, and he's got a gorgeous look on 9. This is money. He's about to have
just miss it too, Joel. I don't know if you remember how hot Joel got last year. He was on fire, literally, like Paco on fire tonight. That was Joel last year. He was great.
Joel turns into something else when it comes to live events.
Yeah.
Like, I can't even explain it.
I mean, and we are not exaggerating. Joel Wilburn has not played in any side tournaments that we've run on many of the groups in probably over, 6-7 months. He can tell you that. He's like, I like to take some time back. Look at him. He takes the game. It just seems like he never missed a beat. He's going over, right, Tyler?
Yeah, it's frustrating. When he takes that time off and comes back and just holds
It's just someone as good as, I know, someone good as us. Just got a bad bounce right there.
He probably would have known had he played more.
It just makes another double eagle right there.
That was
he is on fire.
So
the dentist drilling holes.
3 hole outs on the front.
On Pelican.
3 hole. Drilled them out. Drilled out 3 of them.
And
Joel probably would have known had he played a little more often. The Maniacs does not stay on that. It does not stick on hole 17.
Nope. That's why I try to go jab, 6 wood all the time. Joel has a nice look here.
Yeah, I'm going jab
Why would you not?
99% of the time.
Why would you not? Consistent.
Because that Maniacs, for
ball.
some reason, it just bounces back.
Yep. So Joel has a nice look right now. He's just looking to park that ball in the green and just take his eagle and move on.
I've seen a lot of holeouts on this, on 18. Never got one myself.
Joel just passed the hole on the left side. He's going to clean up and finish with an eagle and 18. As you saw, he had a little bit of a hard time with 17, but again, his partner is Mark. He probably got it.
Yeah.
But
Mark's
he's dealing with the dentist. He got a couple holes on the front. Rick just started the back right now. He's on 10 right now.
So if I'm remembering correctly, Joel had 1 hole out on the front. Was it 1 or 2? No, he had 2. He had 2 and 4. Rick had 3 on the front.
Rick just came back and matched it right there.
Joel also got 10. If I'm
He's got a nice look here on 10 too. To
got
just
a
drill
fantastic
this.
look. Got a fantastic
See
look.
what he does.
So
just went.
He misses.
Just
there.
missed it. You know, those are the shots that you hope you had a mulligan just to try that again, because you know exactly what you did wrong the first time.
Oh yeah. And then when you do have mulligans, you still
You don't
miss
use
it. You still miss it.
I know.
I know as much of a fan of mulligans as you are.
Oh, I hate mulligans. I think there's no secret for you. Yeah, I don't like them. I do like epic chess. I do like epic chess.
I tell you what, I think we need a Rick Coppathorne special, because he's paying 25 gold for everything right now.
He is buying.
He's paying 25 gold for balls. He's paying 25 gold for tees.
He is buying as we go, ladies and gentlemen.
We got to get something going for Rick Coppathorne right now.
Again,
maybe he just doesn't like sales.
Maybe he doesn't.
He doesn't want to purchase a sale. Oh!
He makes it again.
Another one.
Unreal. Rick Coppathorne just coming and fire.
That's 4 hole outs. That's 4 hole outs. Pelican can be that way. Sometimes it be like that.
That's right.
I said that to my 17-year-old daughter the other day, and she was like, "What are you talking about, Dad?"
Adam, shout out for you, my friend. We missed you. We hope you can make it next year again.
Eagles still suck.
Things are different when we miss a lot of our friends, but we're hoping that next year they can join us.
So a lot of guys we're missing right now. Adam.
We're missing a few.
Mikey Moats.
Uper,
absolutely.
Mudball.
Yep.
Matt James. Mudball.
That is Mudball.
Yep.
Yes.
Benji.
Yep.
We miss him.
A lot of guys we're missing. And we hope they can join us next year. We're at Worlds.
Lance, the real Lance.
The real Lance. Good Lance.
Good Lance.
We got
I know he's listening somewhere in the United States. And Chad came out with a joke the other day. He goes, "What if I tell you that he is showing up this weekend?" He put the biggest smile on my face. I go, "No, please tell me he's not." So he got me good. But again, Lance, we missed you. Come back. You have a home here. We can learn a lot from you.
I'll donate a table.
Yeah. Not Lance Martin. Not Rasta. Not mediocre Rasta. We're talking about good Lance.
Not mediocre Lance, but good Lance. Yeah.
Luna.
Hey, good Lance, come on back. I got a coffee table with your name on it.
Again, Great organization here by everyone. Great Larry Foster, Mr. Golden Tee, running the tournament tonight with Joel Wilburn.
How do you play this hole?
Andy and his staff. I go 1 iron short. Yep, that's a same look that I would
Sometimes
do.
I go 2 or 3 iron sometimes.
See, I don't like to go too far because I don't want my view to be blocked by the trees.
If the wind is right to left, you can't go too far.
Yeah. And look at Rick. He's going all out. And he's going to have a nice, beautiful, beautiful, great shot. Rick is on his own right
Rick's
now.
flexing right now.
He is.
Rick is just flexing.
You excited for the Calcutta tomorrow?
We've got our conglomerate
Yep.
together. We've got absolutely.
Something tells me you're well connected with the well-off people here. They can do well in the economy wise here.
We know who we're going to pay for.
And you're willing to dish it out for that.
And we know our limits.
There you go. That's a beauty of a live tournament again. Got a little side things going on, side games. Look at this guy. Where did he pull this shot from? And just puts it right next to the hole.
Goodness.
No one expected that.
Goodness.
Wow. No big deal. Just 20,341 GSP. Look at this guy. Fits it through the left.
I'm still not sure where their ball went.
Unbelievable.
How it got through the trees.
Drilling teeth and drilling trees over here.
Tees and trees, brother.
Look at that. I mean, just 1 foot. Unreal. Yeah, I get you. We are winding down 3 more holes, and then we are going to we're going to close the night. We'll come back again tomorrow during seeding rounds.
Andy says we might come back tomorrow.
Andy wants to extend his morning a little longer. He doesn't want one
not
donkey.
see qualifying rounds.
Yep. Andy on that internal mic just told us that he does want to enjoy not 1 cup of coffee, but 2 cups of coffee tomorrow. So we will have the stream ready to go at 12 Central Time. That is. I know, Adam, you were asking earlier. We will be ready to broadcast at 12 Central. That's a shot you're talking about. The Maniacs. Look how perfect he played it. It just came back.
He played it to the very top.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
To the very top. I'm still going jab there.
Same here.
Because it doesn't come back that far.
Same here.
That
I'm with you.
terrifies me.
I'm with you.
Terrifies me. I think we've got one more opportunity for a hole out here.
You think he's going to go for it? He's going to orbits.
No, look at how quick he played.
Yeah,
he
hit something well.
He didn't give
He
two shits.
probably knows that
He was like,
Campos cover 18
yeah,
too. I mean,
we're good.
He's going through the
Through the motions.
He's just going through the motions.
Yeah. I mean, he's not even touching the middle of the screen.
All right, so this closes the match. People have already gotten their rewards. This is it's a wrap. Again.
What an excellent effort.
Yeah.
From Rick Copperthorne.
Just pretty much
Sniper 2.
Pretty much put the team on his shoulder.
Killed it.
Yeah.
On that round.
Yeah. We are going to close the stream. Yep. Tyler, want to say some last words?
Hey,
Tell
it's been
people
a
what they
pleasure.
should expect tomorrow.
Tomorrow we're gonna start the singles. We're gonna have
Seating. Yeah.
It's seating. We're gonna have qualifying. We're gonna have the first match, right? And then we're gonna finish it up on Sunday.
Yes, sir.
Everybody's going to have a good time, as always. And
I'm ready for a long day of Golden Tee. A lot of fun.
Absolutely.
All right.
We're all going to have a blast.
It's been a pleasure sharing the mic with you, Tyler. Just talking about the game again. Couple things to remember. We will start the stream tomorrow at noon Central Time with the qualifyings. The qualifyings, ladies and gentlemen, will go from 12 to 5. At 5, we will stop. We'll take a short break. We'll do some business here, some Calcutta business, and then we'll come back right away with bracket play. So,
is qualifying going to take you 5 hours?
No, it's not.
About 20 minutes for me.
It's not taking you 5 hours either. Yeah, that's right.
About 20 minutes for me.
Yeah, so thank you for joining us. We'll come back tomorrow. Again, this has been Friday night doubles, and get ready for tomorrow for a jam-packed day. We will see you then. Thank you for tuning in.
Can't wait to see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.